Good morning and welcome to Morning Brew. Don't know if anybody's watching right now. Yes, things started late. I hate computers. That's all I'm going to say. I hate computers. So, yeah. Woke up this morning. Actually, I'm going to say. Woke up this morning and my computer was unresponsive. So I went, okay, no big deal. Shut it down. Nothing. Finally went into Windows diagnostic mode. No. Had to go through that 3 times, finally got the damn thing to start. Needless to say, my computer is on its last leg. Yay. Another thing to add to the list of things. Yeah, goody. But hey, the good news is at least I've got StreamYard for another year. Thanks to you all. I may have to find a way to get a computer somehow. But at least I'll have access when I do have a computer, which is a good thing. Then here is the StreamYard link. Obviously, Mark can't come on because he's out shopping. And good morning, Dave, if you're still here. Oh, you're still here. Good. Because you said good morning at 5:06 or 6:06 and 6:27. Thank you. I appreciate you staying. Needless to say, not my favorite morning. So let's see here. And I wasn't going to start with the intro. I thought, yeah, it's late enough anyhow. It's like, screw it. I need the time to get started. Didn't want to start out swearing, so, but why not? So far, this is a really interesting morning. Quiet, thankfully, but interesting. Just And good morning, Sci-Fi Nation. Uh, yep. Have a good one. Have a good one, Sci-Fi Nation. And uh, well, uh, yeah, Dave, that sounds like a Mac for you. Uh, but yeah, so far. And good morning, thought process. How are you this morning? And hello, Jedi Bill. What's going on today? Oh, that reminds me. That reminds me something I need to do. I can get to it real quick. Okay, there's that one. Uh, go with there we go. That one. And let's see here. I have to make sure I look up the information correctly. I don't want to just. Let's go ahead. Go to YouTube, and then. Here, here, got it. And now I'm going to, yes, that's what I mean, you idiot. All right, copy and paste. And Jedi Bill, if you would do me a favor and put in exclamation point Jedi Bill. Uh, I appreciate that, Dave. Well, thank you for watching in the background. I appreciate that. And See, it worked. Uh, I'm figuring it out. Uh, Barely, but I'm figuring it out. Oh, by the way, since I didn't actually get to read out the messages from the other day, I'll go ahead and read them out now. Mark Tip Money said, "Oh, that was a personal message," but said to let him know when he's backstage, so he's not talking. Nobody's listening. Super Bummer Post says, "Let me know if you need more." No, I appreciate that. Thank you. Joseph gave and said, "Stream Road support." Thank you all. You've actually helped me to uh, be able to afford a another year of StreamYard. I appreciate that so much. Uh, the exclamation point is a start of a command, and I have a few that are already entered. For example, let's see here. List. Jedi Bill is one. Bird is another. Just go exclamation point bird. Um, exclamation point Darius. Exclamation point brightest day. Exclamation point Culture Casino. Exclamation point merch. Exclamation point coffee. Exclamation point Patreon. Exclamation point PayPal. Exclamation point super chat. Uh, and now I have to actually get to the ones I want besides Bird and Jedi Bill. Well, Bird, Jedi Bill, Brightest Day, Darius, Culture Casino. I put all those other ones in there to test it out, see if I can get it to work. And good morning, Super Blubberpuss. Uh, so, what did you think of the movie? And good morning, Super Blubberpuss. Uh, and yes, always good to see you, Super Blubberpuss. Let's see here. Where did I put that at? Like I said, I need to add more channels to the command list. Now you can do exclamation point 8-ball to ask a magic 8-ball question. Exclamation point commands will give you a list of all the commands. Okay. So let's see what's going on in the chat. And all of a sudden, I'm getting things popping up from last night. Like, yeah, this is fun. Boom, 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 boom. Inundated by him. Yeah, always fun. And good morning, Jedi Bill.
Good morning. How you doing, Kat?
Doing all right now that I got the computer running. Oh, so what did you think of your command there?
Yeah, it works. It works. It's creative too. You tell the bot to give it commands, and it does. It does. It's like, yeah.
I was having problems even getting to that area. It's like, what the hell's going on?
Sometimes it's just an oversight, you know.
Finally, Darius gave me a hint, and it's like, okay, there. I found it.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, thank God. Now I can make my own commands. Not just see this stupid bot. Dream Helmet's bot running. Yeah, well, no shit, you're running, bitch.
I just got mine online after being down for almost a whole year, so yeah. Thank God Darius helped us out. I still got to program a lot of commands. No, I know. I just watched. I got done watching that Cry Macho. It's in theaters today and then out on HBO Max. Just released today at midnight Pacific time. So I just got done watching it. It was really good. Enjoyable film. Clint Eastwood's getting old. He's getting old, but he still has it, man. It's kind of a western, not like western in the sense, but it you know, it's a western in the sense it's deals with Mexico and riding horses and whatnot. It's a good film. Yeah.
Mayhaps.
Well, yeah, okay. Sometimes I am evil. I won't lie to that one.
Oh my God. I'm just mayhaps. I've never seen that one before.
Well, it's a bot. Doesn't know everything. Or does it?
It could. It could. Makes up words, so hey, why not? So all you have to do is put in exclamation point 8-ball and ask your question, and you'll get an answer. It's got to be a yes or no question, of course. Just like using the old classic Magic 8-ball.
You got kind of a late start today, huh?
Well, let's see here. Had to get into was going to actually almost start early. Then I had to restart the computer because everything was locked up. Then it tried to start it again, and nothing. Shut down. Windows diagnostic. Didn't start. Windows diagnostic. Didn't start. Windows diagnostic. Finally got through that. Okay. And it would finally start. Of course, it had to, and I knew exactly what the problem was. It had to remove files that were put on because of Windows Update. Thank you, Windows. You suck. I swear to God, I think they don't even bother trying these out anymore. They just, oh, this will be good. Here we go. It's done. Let's publish. I wish I still had one of those Magic 8 balls. Mine got lost years ago when had a break-in, had a lot of stuff stolen. And I didn't really, it just sat on my shelf because it was a gift from somebody. So I didn't go out and replace it. But just the fact it was a gift. And good morning, Eric Saunders.
Hey, Eric. What's happening, Dave G. Sound?
So, by the way, Eric, you didn't say when are you moving to Denver? I know you're going to drive straight there, but
Did you know a lot of young people happen to be moving to Colorado? There's a lot of tech companies actually in Colorado. So,
yeah. And good morning, antiderivative Jill. I think this bigger mug of coffee actually helps. I've only had one. Of course, it's been half hour. No, 49 minutes. Oh, my God.
Morning, Darius.
And good morning, Darius. Says thank you again for the assistance with the StreamBot. Moving in October. Cool.
I was laughing at a message that I got from Bird.
What was that? Something personal or?
No, I can share. I'm kind of getting the shot today.
Ah.
I still really don't want to get the shot, but well, circumstances saying are telling me I need to, even though I don't want to. But we'll see what happens.
I would recommend you not have anything planned for today.
No, I don't. Yeah, I'm not going till like 11. So.
I mean, nothing after that. If you feel like doing something after that, that's fine, but it's always best to be prepared because some people have worse effects than others. Mine was a headache. Started about an hour after. Lasted all fucking day. So be ready.
Yeah, I'm getting. I don't know which one you got. I'm getting the Madonna.
Moderna.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I got. Oh, goody! I can tell that the kids are here now. Yay! What a wonderful day.
Yeah. I count
Start
my
that.
lucky stars.
Starts out great. Computer won't start. Having to run through all this shit, and then now the kids are here.
Thank you. Thank you
Yay!
for that, Super Blubberpuss.
And yes, uh, yeah. Well, the only issues, well, one of the only issues I have. Number one, it's not a vaccine, despite what people call it. Number two, forcing it on people, I don't like.
Well, they're trying to make it so it's part of the world. Like, oh, okay, you can't have a you if you want to stay working here, you have to be vaccinated. If you want a job, we can hire you, but you got to have proof of vaccination.
Yeah,
It's
well,
getting that
that's
Kaplubbered.
and Kapla Bird. When we get back,
Apparently, he was gone.
oh no,
No, he's
I mean,
here.
I've been back here since
Oh,
Jedi Bill started talking about me.
okay.
sorry,
Well,
I didn't hear the little ding.
It's okay.
I was
Truth
kind of
is, I'm
looking at
having
other things.
a bad morning and I'm coughing quite a bit, so I'm keeping
no.
myself muted quite a bit.
Oh yes, and I forgot.
Cut fly, everyone. Jedi Bill, you will be fine.
Yeah.
Think positive and tell them. Did you
Hey.
tell them what I told you?
Yeah, because I'm a warrior.
That's right. Both shots at once. That's why I've got
Yeah,
two
both
arms.
because I got two arms. Yeah, that's right. I got a little
Ah.
chuckle out of that. Thank you for that.
You're welcome. Unfortunately, I'm in a battle, and
You're going to win it.
yes, I know I will win it, but it's a rough day. I've been gaining weight for like over a week now, even though they've increased my pills to make me urinate. It's not. I've got one doctor said to eat more salt. I think more competent doctor said to eat less salt. So I'm going with the less salt now.
I would, if you're gonna have your blood level tested, have your sodium level tested.
It is. My sodium level is low.
Then have
But-
more salt.
Well,
Seriously, if your sodium level is low, that's dangerous. That's
It's
dangerous.
just-
That's actually
just-
even more dangerous than high.
it's just slightly low. It's
Slightly
right
low,
at
that's
the
different.
It's on
Increase
the,
salt for one day.
well, that's the thing. When I increase salt then my weight goes way up.
Have McDonald's fries, a Coke,
I've
and
done that,
extra
Cap.
water.
I've done that, and no matter how much extra salt I eat, it's always a little low.
You've had McDonald's fries and a Coke.
I've had low salt for 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. Low sodium. It's always just a number, 1 or 2 numbers below the low normal. I've had, God knows, I've not cared about my salt intake for years and years because I knew the sodium was always low, and the doctor always said have more salt. I even got to the point I put extra salt on McDonald's fries, and it still didn't bring the sodium level up. So the new doctor is like, forget having more sodium. The sodium might be what's making you gain weight. So she wants me to go to a more traditional low sodium diet for someone with heart failure. And
Oh,
so
that's
that's
true.
what we're doing. It might be the salt monster anti-derivative chill, or it might be a natural. I don't know. More than likely, it's just the side effect of laying in a hospital bed for 12 years. Because there are a few things about my blood that are just a little off, and I guess you can't expect everything to be within the usual defines of normal
Right.
for someone who's not living a normal life, quote unquote. And I honestly believe, because when I think about the days when my weight shot up the most, it was the days when I was eating the most fast food and stuff. Yeah, I do think that controlling the salt will help.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's amazing how much just talking on YouTube helps. So thank you, Captain, and thank you everybody for listening.
Actually, it helps me a lot. I would be fighting my sanity if I didn't have to. If I didn't get on here. Actually, more than fighting my sanity, it'd be giving up my sanity and just saying, "Yeah, fuck it all." Let's see here now. I gotta add a new command. Thank you, Bill, for helping me.
Oh, you're being all
That one.
fancy, adding commands to your
Yeah,
chat box.
we're getting our bots in order. We're getting our bots in order.
Good
Yeah.
for you guys.
I have to make it look like I actually give a shit. I mean, I just beg people to help me get StreamYard for another year. I might as well have it look like it's professional.
Well,
Did you actually get any percentage to that goal? Is there a...
Oh, it's paid.
Oh, good.
It's paid.
Nice.
Even the fees have been covered. Yay!
Awesome.
I added a couple bucks because I know it, costs more because of the fees. And then, like, oh, there was another $5 given. So, yes. I don't have to worry about the fees.
Please state the nature of your streaming emergency.
Streaming emergency.
Yeah, it's good there, yes.
Let's see here. Yeah, I got to look up Burrow Prey 5.
What do you need to look up?
Well, first I want to make sure I get the channel not just your channel, but the X channel, correct?
Just youtube.com/BirdoPray5 or BirdoPray5X.
Okay, so, God damn it. I clicked on something and it was like a woman doing a video and she put bird of OV pray. Stupid woman. Let's see here now. Interesting. I see you had a lot of people on the 11th on your stream or watch your stream.
I don't know what. Oh, September 11th?
Yes.
I hadn't noticed.
719 views.
718 views on the September 11th stream?
Yep. 719 views.
What?
Yeah. Normal is anywhere from 55 to 233, 38, 259. But yeah, 718. That's higher.
Yeah.
I'm lucky to break 150. I'm happy for it.
I'm showing 110 views on my September 11th bed life.
Seriously, it's showing 719 views gained. Make sure you go. Where are you seeing it at? Are you looking in the studio or are you looking
In
in
the studio. Now I'm looking at it in the browser. It's 110. Maybe it's an old September 11th? Because
that could
mine was
be.
bed life 20 years ago tonight. 9/10/01, September 10th,
It had to have been.
2021.
For some reason, people were watching your streams on the
What
11th. I
was
don't know
it?
why.
What was the title of the stream?
It won't show me that.
Can I
Just
see what
looking.
you're seeing?
Sure.
And you
That means I
bring
got
it
a
up.
screen share. That means I got to into whatever I'm doing. Let's see.
I don't know if you could just show your browser window or something. Share your browser.
Yeah, I was going to. Before I forget, I want to actually get that command in. Okay.
Good morning, the Basco scenario. Kapla.
Yes. Good morning, Nebraska.
And good
And
morning, D.
let's see. Let's go back to the StreamYard. Go to go to Stream tab. There.
Just gotta take my sugar. Oh, okay.
Take
YouTube
sugar.
channel analytics. Huh. Interesting.
719 on September 11th.
That is. That's across the whole channel
Yes,
views.
correct.
Got it.
People like you, Bird. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure they do. I'm not saying they don't. It wasn't one specific video. It was just it's the channel. Well, that was all a couple of days after all those Star Trek videos went out.
Yep.
That's probably. You know what's weird is that the Bird of Prey 5X channel technically has better view numbers than the Bird of Prey 5 channel because there's one video that's gotten like 50,000 views. It's a minute long, or two videos that have gotten like 100,000 between the two.
Let's see here now. Holy shit.
All right.
I mean, you got ups and downs,
Yeah.
but it's still
Is Daisy coming today?
got good numbers. Wow. I'm impressed for a secondary channel. It's got impressive numbers.
Well, it's unfortunately the two videos that drive all that are both just clips from major TV shows. One is Family Guy, the not Gowron, the Star Trek 6 clip with Peter dressed up as Gorkon and General Chang at the end. And the other is a edit from the Science Channel's Strange Evidence of a weird undersea creature that I put up.
And good morning, Paula.
Hello.
Good morning, Paula.
Hey.
Good
I
morning.
was able to walk to GameStop yesterday,
Ooh.
Yes, ma'am.
and I got something as a reward, and I just had to show you guys these.
Oh.
Of course.
Yoda.
There's that one.
Grogu. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Look at that. Isn't he spectacular?
Gremlin with 3D
love-
glasses.
I like that. That is cool.
That's the best thing ever. They had a gizmo too, but I liked Spike better. I think Spike's his name. Isn't that a fabulous?
That is. I like that.
I normally don't buy that stuff, but I just couldn't pass it up with that. And then the little Yoda
I
has
mean, if
a
it's something you
has a
like, yeah,
butterfly in his hand.
that is cute.
So I thought those were awesome.
Oh, I
But
absolutely.
I just had to share those this morning. I can't stay because I'm supposed to be working,
Of course.
but I thought I'd pop in and say hi.
I do appreciate that. Thank you, Paula. I hope work is going well.
Oh, no problem. But I'm gonna jump off of here and back to work. But I just had to share those with you because I figured you guys would appreciate them.
Oh, yeah. And
Yeah,
Darius
very
says,
cool.
don't add water.
Yeah, him. He's just too cute.
Wouldn't it be nice if you could just add water and then have extras? As long as they didn't
Well,
actually
you
eat
guys
and
have fun
do
today.
evil
Be
things.
good.
Do we have to? Be good, I mean?
What's that?
Do we have to be good?
Well, no. Just don't do anything to get you in trouble.
That's true.
Well, I'm gonna jump off of here. You guys have a good day. I'll probably keep listening to the stream though, so I might still comment.
Well,
Take
thank
care.
you. Take care.
I will catch y'all later.
And now, Bill, if you want to do that command again, you can try it again, see what comes up.
Okay.
And get back to the StreamYard. And yes, and I directed of Jill. It is a Christmas movie.
Rabbit Hole Clicker says, I wonder where the original gremlins used in the film are. I'm sure they're all dead by now.
Trash.
Oh, thank you, Captain.
Clever. Yes, midnight. Midnight, everybody. Saying hello.
So technically, you have two commands: Bird and Burrow Prairie 5.
What's Bird do? I guess I could try it. Answer my own question.
It'll just give the BirdOfPrairie5.com. Oh, you just gave me a great idea. Thank you, Bird. I appreciate that. Even though I don't listen to them anymore, it's still fun. So, here. That new command. And response is great command. And now, I had good morning, Mozilla. Wow. To write a Dear Bob, go to
Oh, clever one, Cap.
I won't even listen to him anymore, but hey, I'm not stupid. Yeah. Well, I find it funny. You mentioned that you're 18 away from 400.
Mhm.
My number keeps slipping. I get up to 446 at times, and then it's just right back down to 439.
Well,
I'm at 443 today, but
I've been gaining ground with my cat videos. I've been doing cat shorts. And a couple of them, I've almost broken 1,000. I've almost broken 1,000 on a couple of them.
actually, once you're moved, Eric, I saw what you commented 8 hours ago about nominating Mar. I would say after you moved, maybe you could be one of the co-hosts. I figure why stick to just one. And let's see here. Getting back to this. And good morning, the Catman, Dee Myers. How are you today? Oh. Anyhow, gotta take a coffee break. Hopefully, I won't be back in time, but
Listen to me very carefully, because I'm only going to say this once. Coffee. Black.
Coffee. Black. While I've got your attention, there are...
Coffee first. Well, this mentor would like another cup of coffee. I'm just gonna have to give up coffee. Want some coffee?
If I'm not mistaken, that's your third cup this morning.
Fourth, and on a day like today, it won't be my last. Coffee. The finest organic suspension ever devised. Commander, set a new course. There's coffee in that nebula.
Really? Is there coffee in that nebula?
Technically, there's any type of matter you can replicate in that nebula.
Oh, okay.
Coffee,
Is that what it
alcohol,
is? Scotch? A case of scotch?
stem bolts,
Hmm.
self-sealing stem bolts, 1970s porno magazines, anything.
Well, I would lean more to like the herbal supplement. Get yourself some herbal supplements.
Well, we know in Orville, their replicators can replicate herbal supplements. I've never seen it in Star Trek.
I don't think that's possible. Nebulas mostly can find a gas, right?
Well, the thing is, in Star Trek, other than the seriously non-canon short track commercial, we've never seen a replicator replicate something organic. So I don't think a replicator could replicate a living plant. And if they can't replicate a living plant, I doubt they could replicate the leaves of a dead plant. Like even food, it doesn't replicate an actual steak. It replicates proteins that look and taste like steak, but are not actually in any way meat. So,
Well,
or anything else.
if you
So I
recall,
don't think, yeah.
Counselor Troy asked for an ice cream sundae with
but
real
chocolate.
chocolate.
But I don't think it ever fulfilled the request. I think she was just saying what she wanted, and the thing was like, yeah, you can't do that. It didn't fulfill her request. It's not something it was capable of doing. She was just being a counselor, talking out loud about what she wants, not what's available. That's my interpretation, anyway.
But she did say override, and it gave her an ice cream sundae. So I think it was able to override it. Yes.
I have to go back and relook at that scene.
And yes, and a derivative, Joel, there's a real nebula out there full of alcohol. It's time we go to it.
Yeah.
Only hope it's drinkable.
Yeah.
Do they call it the happy hour nebula?
Let's see here. Wait a minute. You worked with alcohol before. What is whiskey straight up?
I mean, what is whiskey? Straight up whiskey.
Mm-hmm. That's what I thought. Then if you're at it, Dave, if you're having with ice, lemonade, a cherry, and a slice of lemon, you're not having whiskey straight up. Dave, I love that. Every replicator has a compartment that stores real chocolate sauce just in case. Well, that would be true. Living tissue would be too complicated for a replicator. Which is why we can't replicate human beings. But
Uh-oh. Get drop for a moment. We're in charge. The whiskey good. I enjoy a good whiskey and rum, but I've got this bottle of whiskey right here.
So I just looked at the scene, and she does not override. It does offer her the option to override, but she gets interrupted by Captain Picard. So to me, I'm not sure what she would have gotten.
fucking StreamYard. In the middle of saying something and get knocked out of my own damn screen. Thank you.
Oh.
I like StreamYard, don't get me wrong, but there are times.
Was it StreamYard or was it Chrome? With me, it's always Chrome.
Could be Chrome. But I hadn't touched my mouse or clicked anything, so actually, could you look up something for me, Bill?
What's that?
Yeah.
Or somebody. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, what?
I know they have the normal plan. What is the higher price plan that they have available for StreamYard?
There's the one that's $25 a month, or the Pro. It's like
It's $49 a month.
49
Okay.
or like 488 for a year. 488, almost $500 for an entire year. If you want the pro.
Well, I figured.
But you'd have to be doing like a lot of streaming or a lot of recording, you know.
The only reason a pro is to multi-stream to many, many places at
Yeah.
once.
I figured if they'll give away the free one or the $10 version when I'm on, maybe they'll upgrade me for a short time to pro if I pay for the full year at the lower price. It can't hurt to ask. What's the worst I can pay? No.
I'm back to paying the $25 a month just so I can have more time. And get rid of that nasty StreamYard symbol. Not the duck, to the actual thing that says StreamYard.
I don't mind the thing that says StreamYard. I don't at all. That's why I'm paying $10 a month.
Yeah, you put it up against a white background and it kind of disappears. What's up, NB Geek or Grandpa Geek?
What's up, buddy?
How you doing?
I'm dealing with an idiot right now who doesn't know his history worth of shit.
Oh, one of them, huh?
Well, what else can I do?
Mm-hmm.
I could, hey, Dave, good to see you. Catman, D.D. Myers, everybody. Cat, how you doing? Permission to come aboard.
Well, you're already here.
I know, but still, it's appropriate.
Oh, permission
what
denied.
are you guys talking about? You're talking. I heard you guys say something about pro. Is this that YouTube thing I heard about?
No. We were talking about StreamYard.
Oh, StreamYard. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Elihu.
I saw something on Twitter about somebody saying shortcut. Hey, Elihu, what the hell are you doing up so early? It's what, 6 a.m. there? 5:30?
Yeah, it's 5:30. It ain't even 5:30 yet. It's 5:29. Because I'm in the same time zone.
Yep. 5:29 in the morning. Why the hell are you awake? Wait a minute. Is it 5:29 or is it 4:29?
Oh,
no, 5. It's got to be 5:30.
It's 5:30 now.
See, because I'm on the eastern side, so I'm 8:30. Cap, you're 7:30. But Elihu and Bill, I believe, are 6:30.
No,
you're on
it's
Pacific time, right?
Mountain is 6:30. California is 5:30. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Because Bill, you're on Mountain Time, right?
Well,
normally
it's Mountain, but it's Pacific time right now.
Because they don't change in Arizona.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you don't spring forward, fall back? Lucky fucks.
No, we never change our clocks.
God, we didn't do that anymore. But we've had that discussion a few times. It's good to see you, Jedi Bill. I haven't talked to you in a while. How you been, buddy?
Okay. I was telling Cap how I watched the new Clint Eastwood movie already, Cry Macho. And there was a bird, there was a rooster in there. He wasn't quite a bird of prey, but he should have an honorary title because when the bad guy was wrestling with the kid, he acted like a bird of prey, clucking at the guy's face.
Okay, Paula, I will definitely check out the show and tell.
Yep.
I've got the stream. Got the stream up. I'll definitely check it. Hey guys, I got some exciting news. My daughter is my oldest, or not my oldest, my youngest. Her friend has parents who are gamers, and they are inviting her to go with them to Indianapolis tomorrow for a GamerCon. So my daughter's actually going to get to go to a GamerCon.
Cool.
Yeah, I think she's gonna have. When I heard about that, I was thrilled. I was like, that's awesome that they invited her to it. I think she's gonna have a blast.
Closest I've ever gotten to one of these is watching somebody's video about it on YouTube.
I wonder who.
If I have my way, my YouTube videos over the next week will be me headbanging like a motherfucker down in Louisville, Kentucky.
Oh, is that when that festival is? That rock festival?
Yep, Louder Than Life is next weekend, man. I am so looking forward to it. Actually, I gotta check. I wonder if they've got the times up yet.
And yes, Paula, have you heard?
Yes, Paula, that is, the Gen Con in Indy, yes. My daughter's friend's parents, they are big gamers. They had tickets in 2019, and then 2020 it was a virtual con, and they were like, nope, they want to actually go to the con, which I totally understand. And they invited my daughter, and she is absolutely excited, and I think they're going to have a great time.
I think they are too.
Well, I think it's going to be a nice experience for my daughter because she's never been around a game con before. And, it might open her mind up to, like when I took my oldest to a Comic-Con, and she understood, oh, these people are, she found out there were writers, there were artists there were people who are trying to pitch ideas and stuff. And she was very intrigued by that stuff because she writes and she draws really good. Oh, Paula, yes. Gizmo was, yes, Bird of Prey. My wife asked me that question, Paula. She goes, who came up with the name? And I texted her, I said, Bird of Prey 5. Said he came up with it, and it was just the name that we all were like, yep, it works. And Gizmo is a good name for him. By the way, it's been 2 days. He's only been here a few days. He's already learned his name pretty well.
Yeah.
And it's I'm not gonna lie, it is nice to have a playful puppy back in the house. I mean, my other dogs, they're of course they're 7 years old, so they're set in their ways, but it's kind of nice to have a playful puppy back in the house. Kind of makes you feel young again a little bit.
Anti-lore reloaded. Okay. That's an interesting name.
Probably never. I'll vote on never, ever.
Well, see, no, when Bill gets to 400 subscribers, he still has 2 more he has to do, I believe. So,
I ain't doing nothing.
You already promised. I'm not letting you go back on your word. No way.
Well, I don't need your permission there, buddy. I don't have to.
I even met all your conditions. You had all people that you wanted on the stream.
No. Okay, that was for like the number one.
No,
Number
that was
one.
all of them.
No, number one. And those people,
yeah.
those people didn't come through. So
Oh, good.
Deal
Louder
broken.
Than Life now has their schedule up.
So we're not going there anyway, unless you want to turn it into one of those streams.
Oh God, no, we're not going there. I prefer to keep the negativity out. Unless we're talking about Hollywood, and we can be as negative about Hollywood as we want.
What is it I just saw? They're talking about rebooting The Bodyguard. It's like, God damn, people. Really? It's like another reboot. You can't come. Right.
Now which?
Okay, I do like Dave's question. Love Reloaded is entertaining as heck. Why anti? And then Anti-Lore Reloaded said, it's not lore. Well, who is it? Salty Trekker?
Is he talking about Matrix Reloaded? Dave, are you talking about Matrix Reloaded? I'm just curious. My whole thing with the second and third movie was just I didn't feel they were necessary at the time. But if this next movie does real well, maybe I'll have a different opinion of them. But I'm still kind of wondering if this is more of a soft reboot. Okay, Dave, you weren't talking about that. Got it.
Were you actively trying to invoke the pixels from out of the depths of wherever he may be? That type of talk will get you the Pixel Man.
Oh, cool. I don't have to actually I don't even have to go to the concert until 5 o'clock because that's when bands I really want to see are going to be there. Okay, I know Anthrax, but sorry, I like 0936 better. I'm going to watch them. Beartooth, hell yes. Cypress Hill, hell yes. Stained, yes. Korn, hell yes.
All for and this is in Kentucky?
Oh, that's just Thursday. This is a 4-day event.
Yeah, but how much is the ticket for each day?
I paid for the 4-day pass and paid $200.
Oh gosh. It's an awful lot of music.
Yep. Okay, Saturday I've got to get there early because Fever 333 is at 3:40. Avatar, hell yes. Stardust, hell yes. Kill Switch Engage, fuck yes. Gojira, yes. Jane's Addiction, yep. Metallica, fuck yeah.
And good afternoon, the Random Menace, who says, greetings from Cypress Beach.
I'm going to actually have to go early Saturday because I actually quite enjoyed Diamante. So I definitely want to hear her. Definitely Ice Nine Kills, Grandson, Atreyo, Butcher Babies, Asking Alexandra. Seen them a few times. God, this. Oh shit, guys! I didn't even realize this. That they weren't even on the calendar originally. Volbeat's going to be back. Oh god, I love Volbeat Live. You guys kind of like the Swedish Johnny Cash version.
What's the weather going to be like? Did you check the forecast?
Look, honestly, I'm not going to really check a forecast 7 days from now because, let's be honest, it's probably going to change.
When is this? When is this concert?
The
Rock
23rd
Festival?
through the 23rd through the 26th. And whoa, they've changed up some things here because whoa, shit. Disturbed wasn't on the calendar originally.
This coming.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
Why?
Because you're going to this and I can't. Asshole.
Hey, Cap, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, he's rubbing it in our face, Cap.
No, I'm not trying to rub it in
Yeah,
your
yeah,
face.
yeah.
No, I'm not. Hey, Cap.
Yeah.
Hey, Cap.
Yes.
Hey, Cap. Next year, I'll come get you and we'll go together. If they have it next year and it's a good schedule and you like it, I'll take you with me. I'll come pick you up and we'll go together.
Be worried. Be very worried.
Well, the fact that he wants to go together someplace.
I did not know Disturbed was going to be. I mean, Disturbed kind of. That was. Oh God, I can't wait. God, please, please, please do Sound of Silence. Disturbed, please make that the last song of the night. I'm begging. I think I'm actually going to go on Twitter and beg them of that. Please put that song. I want to hear that live so bad. Fozzy is great. I'd love to see him live.
And Dave,
sorry, not Fozzy's a band, but Jericho, the former wrestler, is a member. Is the lead singer, and he's damn good. Bad Flower, good.
by the way, Dave, thanks for the clip that you sent me on Facebook. I dug that, man. That was cool. You know what I'm talking about.
See there, yeah, it's man. I am going to have a fucking blast.
Well, good for you.
Hey, man, I lost out last year. I was supposed to go to
a lot of people lost out. We can't all go to rock festivals, man.
I was supposed to go last time with my mother and her husband. So, you know, I'm unfortunately going by myself. I'm going to have fun, but still,
yes,
you know,
the bass.
I still want, you know, I still love having people around to talk to.
Yeah. I hear ya.
But
I hear ya.
I think it's going to be fun.
Last Saturday, I did a rock talk with Darius and Darth Haster on my channel. And we're going to continue that this coming Saturday/Sunday morning. Late night rock talk on my channel.
And good morning, Star Trek pickers. How are you doing? And glad you liked Darius.
Yeah, you've never heard it, Paula? You've never? Yes, they've done Sound of Silence. Look it up on YouTube. There's a video. And if you ever go to
Paula, get off of here and go.
She's already seen it.
Pull up, just pull up Sound of Silence on YouTube by Disturbed. It is, in my mind, a fucking fantastic rendition.
Read what she says. Holy crap. Their cover of Sound of Silence is awesome. I've watched every reaction video on it in YouTube right before my shoulder surgery. I can't get enough of that cover.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I don't have my glasses on, Cap, so that's my bad.
And,
yes.
Yeah, I saw ton of reaction videos. I was expecting negative ones. The ones I saw was like, wow.
Every time I've ever seen any reaction video to Sound of Silence by Disturbed, and even the first time I heard it and saw the video, I literally kind of got a little teared up. I thought it was just a fantastically done. I mean, you can look at Five Finger Death Punch and others who do renditions of songs, but man, what he was able to do with that song was literally, if you listen to his voice in Sound of Silence, it's literally a 3-chapter verse because his voice changes as it's going. And you can tell where it changes by the inflection of his voice. I just think it's a fucking beautiful redo. Absolutely. The Panadox covers also. I'm not familiar with them. Paula, I heard Bohemian Rhapsody. Not Bohemian Rhapsody. What's the name of the song? "We Will Rock You." Is that Bohemian Rhapsody? Anyway, I heard a rendition of that the other day. Yeah, I heard a rendition of that the other day with "In This Moment," Lizzie Hale, and I mean, it was good, but it wasn't the whole song.
It's Queen, "We Will Rock You" is often accompanied by "We Are the Champions."
Has anybody seen the movie Bohemian Rhapsody besides me?
Yes, I've seen it.
What'd you
Anybody
think,
who
Joe?
was a Queen fan? Oh, excellent movie.
Yes, very good
Excellent
movie. Probably one of the best biographies I've ever seen on film. And my wife, Madam Geek had mentioned to me, and I didn't know this about him, was Freddie Mercury refused to have surgery done on him, like his teeth or stuff, because he was worried about it fucking up his vocals. Because I think he had kind of an overbite, but he was worried that getting it taken care of would affect his vocals, so that's why he didn't.
I can't say I blame him.
No, I don't either. Well, it's like I have a slight overbite, but it's not, it doesn't affect me. So, they wanted to put braces on me and stuff to get my jaw to go back. And I'm like, I'm 21 years old. I've been living with this my whole life so far. Why do I need this now? It's an acapella group. That is me. Oh, they're an acapella group. Okay.
You haven't heard of Pectonics?
No, I'm not familiar with a lot of acapella stuff.
But Paula,
They're-
if you have a link, you could put it in the chat. You are a mod, by the way.
They do an excellent cover of Hallelujah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. I'll have to take a look.
Oh, it's out there on the tube.
Oh, I know it. I'm sure it is. That's the best thing about us being here. We get to learn new things.
Well, I'm looking up other stuff. That's why I'm not. Okay. What's the last? Oh.
Yeah. Hallelujah was like literally the first thing that popped up when I put it in.
Mm-hmm.
They've done Sound of Silence, React.
Yes, the original group did break up, but they always hire new ones, so you keep it the group going. Anybody know what to do with a really bad cramp in a calf muscle?
Massage it out.
Yeah, well,
Chop your leg off.
That might be a little extreme, yeah.
that's always an option. I had a really bad spasm yesterday on my left calf, and I've
Have you been drinking
agony
water?
pain. I'm drinking
Yeah,
water
you've been
now.
drinking water.
I'm
He always
drinking
used to
water
tell
now.
me more potassium to eat a banana.
Yeah, that's another
Or
thing.
Charlie horse.
Oh, I got potassium pills. Pepper supplement. I should probably take some of those.
Yeah.
Hey, Bird, how's Mama pray, Sister pray, and Nephew pray? They all good?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, by the way, I didn't get a chance. I don't think I got a chance to say it. I love it when Mama Pray comes on and tells us a story. It is really like when she does that on Cap's channel. It's like the highlight of my day.
Highlight of all our days.
Absolutely.
Anytime we hear Mom.
I'll pass that along. Thank you.
Yeah, I did love the story yesterday about the pet thing, and then especially the cat that walked in and just decided to come home with you guys. I was like, oh, that's priceless. That is definitely a story to remember.
I can't eat bananas. They make me sick to the stomach. I used to be able to eat them, but I can't eat them anymore.
Really? Mm.
Yeah. I just took one of these. It's potassium supplement.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I did add a new command.
Captain, Mama Pray
Yes.
is asking if you want her to tell a little story. It's
Absolutely.
might not be the most positive story, but
don't care.
No,
they don't mind.
They
Just
don't
whatever
mind.
you want to say.
I need
Absolutely.
to get this.
She needs to get
I'm
this
going
off her
to
chest. So,
Oh,
there's the
earplug,
earpiece.
earphone, whatever this thing is.
First, she did say thank you.
Yes.
And
Yes, thank you so much. That remark made my day, which I needed. I needed uplifting today. I know Bird has been speaking about his ongoing health issues and trying to get the bed and a wheelchair and everything else that's going on here. Anyway, now when I first bought the bed Bird is in now, I made like 2 phone calls, spoke to a salesman, told him exactly what I needed. He came back to me. Do you hear anything or is it me?
that was me.
Oh,
Don't worry
okay.
about that.
Anyway, and within 10 days, we had the bed in the house. Now we are using this, I don't know what you call it.
Advocate.
Yes, we're using an advocate service, upscale advocate service. That was basically a gift. And they have been wonderful. I mean, they were the ones that got the cardiologist, and the cardiologist is great. But they're also working on this new bed. Now, like in the wheelchair, we know that that's going to take 6 months at least. But the bed was a different issue. And they worked on it and they got it ordered. And the first thing we got was a date of August 31st that the bed would be delivered to the local warehouse. But then the lift that needs to come with the bed wasn't going to be here till Labor Day, which to me, Labor Day is a holiday, so I don't know. Anyway, so that week came and went, and we didn't get anything. Then we hear it's going to be here this week, Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday. Now, in the meantime, we had a flood, right? And I was running downstairs, taking care of the flood, still taking care of the aftermath of the flood. But I needed to clean out an entire room in order to have them bring in this bed, because they insisted it needed to come up the ramp and through the side door. And then it has to be brought through the dining room and into where Bird is technically in the living room. So I've had all this back and forth work. But the problem is, when I move all the stuff out of the room that the bed needs to come through, I put it in the room where Sisto Prey and Charlie sleep. And then they showed up unexpectedly, so I moved everything out. Sisto Prey could not help me. Her back, she was here because she had driven for 7 hours and she could hardly even walk, let alone move anything or pick up Charlie. Anyway, so now it's Friday. Did you guys get a bed? Because we didn't. And I just I know what's the phrase? You get more with sugar than vinegar or something like that. But I'm ready to scream at somebody. And I don't care if the bed is going to take another 3 weeks. Just tell me. Don't leave me hanging every day thinking somebody's going to show up with a truck in front of the door to bring in the bed, and we have to be ready.
Mm-hmm.
Besides,
well,
where is Bird going to go?
Exactly.
Do I put him in the wheelchair, which takes up more room? I mean, the house is not spacious. I'm really beside myself. Does no one do what they say they are going to do anymore?
No. I will say this. Yes, you get more pleasure, sugar, blah, blah, blah. But they also say the squeaky wheel gets the grease. Sometimes you have to be a little squeaky. It doesn't necessarily mean being like some people on YouTube and going all wacko, but yeah, make a little noise. Make sure they know you're still there, and
There's
Bird needs that bed.
Yeah, I think I think we all know there is a certain tolerance of patience we have, but as a parent, when it comes to something for my child, even though I know Bird is a grown man, that's still his, still her son. And when you fuck with a mama bear, you fuck with a mama bear, you fuck with a papa bear that protects their children and thinks of them, no matter what their age is, they're still their child, and we still think, protection and stuff. It's like, this isn't about me. I've got a little more tolerance about what I need. It's more about, this is for my child. Your child's 35, 40 years old. I don't give a fuck how old my son is. He's my child.
Yeah, you're right. And the mama bear is about to come out on me. And I don't think that's the way to go at this point. So I'm letting Bird handle this because he's much nicer than me. He really, really is.
Sometimes he's too nice.
Oh, hey, 1 second. Sorry about that. We're back.
Hey, Rosetta.
Hey, guys.
You know what? I didn't even need to see a name. I just saw the picture and knew it was you.
Yes, Mama Pray.
Oh, no, that was my story. I'm just like, and of course, Bird's health issues at the moment is also stressing me out. And I usually can handle all this stress. And I don't know if I am just turning my stress into anger at the person that's
Yes.
supposed to be handling the bed or the bed company. I just feel that something's not right. I'm starting to wonder. The bed was supposed to arrive locally August 31st. September 1st, this area was flooded. I'm scared. Yeah. So tell me, we got to wait for a new bed, or don't tell me this one's drying out and you're going to try to fix it. Like,
No.
I think all these things.
Well, the problem really, unfortunately, rolls down is, and I've been in a similar issue, Mama Frey, where I've called about things, and unfortunately, I felt bad because I'll get on the phone with the receptionist. And I'm like, look, I'm pissed off. I'm mad. I know it's not your fault, but unfortunately, you're going to hear a little bit of it from me. No, those are my jeans. No, those are my jeans, Gizmo. Oh my god!
I think the dog ate the jeans.
Oh yeah.
Did he use your jeans as a toilet, or did he chew them up?
No, my jeans. No. He was walking out with my jeans.
Oh.
He was taking my jeans out of the room to chew on them. That's what he was doing.
Oh gosh.
My jeans.
I love
walking out with my
puppies.
jeans. He grabbed them in his mouth and was taking them out.
Oh, I'll be back.
Okay, Mama Frey, thank you.
Thank you, Mom.
I'm not making that shit up, guys. I'm sorry. I wish I could, but you know me. I can't make this shit up.
I'm so glad I showed up when I did.
This is the puppy.
Give me my dog. Give me my dog. Give me my dog. No, you cannot eat my jeans.
Hello, Eagle Rider.
Hey, Jedi. Hey, I could have used a good laugh. So thank you, NB, for being.
Is that a Saint Bernard?
No, he's a Bernese Mountain Dog.
Bernese Mountain Dog, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
He's got big paws for his little body.
That's gonna be a very big dog. My friend from Canada had one. A matter of fact, in 2005, I believe, I drove his Cadillac from Phoenix to Toronto, or Markham, which is outside Toronto.
I cannot believe he came in here and just grabbed my pants and tried to take them out of here.
I can.
I can, and it made me laugh.
Yeah, I wasn't. He just came in here, and literally, I saw him come in, and all of a sudden, my pants are going out the door. My jean pants are going out the door with him.
Oh, you gotta clip that one. His pants were going out the door. He almost never heard that.
Oh, that was funny. I'm sure that made your guys' day.
Good
sure would have been even
doggy.
funnier if you could have seen it.
Oh, that would yeah. That would be a perfect video.
Okay, establish dog cam.
Trust me, I wouldn't mind doing that, but I've still got to get my laptop looked at to get my monitor fixed.
How much do those cams that they hunters put into like wilderness cams? You put it on
The
a
bird
tree
box
and it.
cams and those.
Yeah, how much do those
what
things
about
run?
Depends on the quality.
Yeah,
It
those
depends
can
on
get
the
very
quality of what
actually.
you want. I mean, you're gonna look at, do you want one that's both day and infrared? Is it 24 hours or is it motion? I think Rosetta knows what I mean by that. There's certain cameras you can have that'll have constant, feed, and then there are those that only activate when movement's going on.
Yeah, just like my light on my house.
Yeah, exactly. Plus, you also have to decide if you want, infrared on top of that. If you want to take video at night. So how much they cost? It really depends on the product you want, because there's all kinds of different ones.
You can get anything from a few dollars up to a couple thousand easy, depending on where you go and what you get.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I've got lights on my house that are on my barn that are solar paneled or solar powered, and they're blue lights. And the reason why I went with the blue lights was the same reason why I would have gone with the red lights, because they don't fuck up, unlike a floodlight and stuff, they don't fuck up your night vision. It's one of those things I learned in the military a long time ago. There's a reason why we have those red lights. By the way, I stand by what I said. Mama Prey, there should be a Mama Prey story time.
Thank you
Sorry,
for
I'm just
that.
thinking a sec.
Gave Mamo Prey a chance to vent a little.
She's welcome on
We all need
anytime.
to vent. We all need to vent at some point.
And good morning, Darren.
Speaking of venting, hi. No, I'm not here to vent. No, it's good morning, all.
Good morning.
Kerplop.
Rosetta, are you sure it's politically correct for you to draw pictures of women looking like women?
Attractive.
I'm never politically correct.
Well, I know that.
It reminds me of what they're doing in World of Warcraft right now. They, in response to all these allegations of sexism over at the Blizzard Entertainment Studio, they've decided to remove paintings within the game of scantily clad women, very similar to the one Rosetta is illustrating right now, and replacing them with paintings of baskets of fruit.
Why is it these people who claim to be so for women are the people who seem to be afraid of their fucking bodies?
Right. Well, the thing is, though, that it's totally missing the point. It's like we weren't upset with any sexism in the actual game. We were upset with the reports of sexism at Blizzard Entertainment. It's like now all of a sudden they got to cover up all the women too. They're redesigning a lot of character art assets to, there's nothing. Yeah, because nothing says female empowerment more than telling women what they had to wear.
Yeah, and telling them to cover up, right?
I thought that was the whole point of the first wave feminism. You see, this is why it's called third wave feminism, because if you look at the first wave feminism, they were burning bras, changing their clothes, and saying, "No, I want to." Huh?
That was the second wave. First wave was back at the beginning of the 1990s.
Yeah, first wave was linked to.
You're right. You're right about it. Okay, Rosetta, you're 100% right there. I got that wrong. I got my. But the point is, the women's empowerment.
The sexual revolution.
Yes, the second wave of feminism. Unfortunately, these idiots have now corrupted that, and that's where you got these third wave feminism, where they're actually mad. I mean, they're literally mad at women for wanting to look attractive. Am I wrong here?
The thing is that the feminist leadership has always been actually very sexist, both to men and women. Most feminists, though, that were the people following the movement were well-intentioned, good people who wanted more egalitarian view, not feminist, but they thought that's what the feminist movement was, so they used it. And I've got nothing against those people. The leadership's always been my issue. And the problem is that the leadership got people so brainwashed at this point that the masses following it are turning into that same viewpoint now.
Yeah, now we're in a view where it's like, well, you can't say I'm unattractive because that's sexist. It's like, no, I just don't find you attractive. I don't find a lot of people attractive. Well, that makes you a misogynist. No, it just means I like what I like.
Wait. Does that
Just
mean
like
that I'm sexist?
just like any
Wait.
woman.
I gotta ask, does that mean that I'm sexist because I think you're not attractive?
No.
No, it just means you're not blind.
No, it means you're. No, no, because we have completely different views. We could, okay, psychologically, hypothetically, you can be physically attracted to a person, but when it comes to personality, character, culture stuff, that's really where you're going to find your differences. And sometimes they're not compatible. It's more than just physical, despite what everybody wants to believe.
Despite what they want to believe, women are more often drawn to the arts, literature, language, and stuff like that because of the nurturing element in our genetic design. Men tend to be more drawn to math and science and stuff. Now, again, there's always outliers. There's always women that are good. So, for fuck's sakes, my niece performed in the state for robotics. But as a general, there is an average for a reason, and that has to do with what skills we both have in developing the species and all of that. And there's nothing wrong with those. There's nothing wrong with a woman that doesn't want to go into STEM stuff. And the problem I'm seeing here is they claim that it's all about empowering women and let's get them involved in STEM. Well, then why are you trying to push girls who don't want to do that stuff into it? Why are you trying to make girls feel guilty?
Are you
feminine?
Well, sorry, you have to go, Jedi Bill.
Take care, Jedi.
Yeah.
Take care.
Take care, bud.
See you later.
Good seeing you again. Miss ya.
Yep.
See you, Jedi Bill.
See you around.
Kapla Jedi Bill. Good luck today.
Hey, Rosetta, one of the things is that drives me nuts when it comes to this feminist stuff is the whole point is trying to push people trying to push women into career fields they don't want to go into. For example, I mean, let's look at the science. I mean, you know how they say, follow science. What is the science between men and women? Women tend to be better caregivers, hence why they're in those certain fields. No, it's not
true.
sexist.
We're nurturers. We were designed more for it.
You're all
If you believe in evolutionary science, as they always claim they do, women were developed as the nurturers and men were developed
That's
as the
the patriarchy.
No, that's science.
The simple fact is,
you're a third wave feminist, bird.
I have to separate myself. I do not endorse these radical patriarchal norms that you guys are espousing.
No, Rosetta is completely right. There
In
are
Karoga, all women are equal women.
Well,
wait, first of all, that's a misnomer that just because we have different types of skill sets that are more normal for our genetics, and we do, and don't lie to it's not just upbringing. It's not just environment. I know plenty of girls who defied that because they grew up in those science families and everything else, and they don't want it. It's not just environment. Women have different hormones. We have more hormones. We have a different way our brain operates. That's just fact. There's nothing negative about either side, and it doesn't mean we're not equal.
What's going on, Darren?
Proved, hold a second, Cap. Sorry, Rosetta. Science has actually proved that when it comes to synapses of the brain, women have more synapses between the left and right hemisphere. That's why they can go between the logical and the creative faster than a man can. It's not sexist. It's science.
Please state the study that you're talking about. Without a source, It's all conjecture bullshit.
Well,
I
if you
don't
look
know
at, you
his
know,
say
I
there.
saw in a movie once that it's science that a man has a brain 2/3 as big as a female's brain.
Yeah, that's
It's
horseshit.
science.
I
I
mean, there's a
think it
lot
was
of,
Anchorman.
especially if you like,
Anchorman.
if you
God.
research
Yeah, there's my
reproduction
source.
hormones and all that stuff, there's completely different genetic structures between men and women. There just is. And that's fine.
Well, one of the things that always kind of goes into it is, I mean, look at, you know, they talk about, well, there aren't, you know, so many women as CEOs. There are not so many women in this position or that position. It's like, okay, have you looked at where women dominate in certain career fields? Where do women normally dominate? And in a lot of areas, it's in a caregiving area, say a daycare, a therapist, a counselor, a teacher. You'll see more women doing those things than you will men. It's just the truth. So I get annoyed when I say, well, there aren't this many women. It's like there aren't that many women in that career field. Maybe they don't want to go into the goddamn career field. I mean, trying to say you need to go into this career field to prove to men, it's like, no, let the woman be a woman and go into the career field she's happy with.
And there is a truth that some of it does involve environment and how girls are raised. Some girls will be girly to impress their parents. Some girls will go into STEM to impress their parents because they want to be the one to help break those norms.
You know, you have better internet. Come on.
At birth, the government should scan everyone's DNA and determine what their best profession is.
Fuck no.
Implant them with a career chip, and that is what they have to major in and do in their life. That would be the most fair and balanced way for society to survive.
Yeah, I saw that movie, Bird.
Yeah,
I can't
Krypton.
remember the title of the movie, but I remember that movie.
Yeah.
It was called Futurama, and they seem to be
No, it
doing
wasn't Futurama.
pretty good at it.
No, there was a movie that was made about that whole thing. It had Ethan Hawke and
Gattaca.
Gattaca, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
The whole point was your life was determined before after you were born.
That was also an element of the Man of Steel film, Zack Snyder's Superman movie, was the Kryptonians had their roles in society predetermined by their genetic makeup.
And
so
Krypton
that
was pretty damn good until it blew up. So
that was what
Until it blew up. Get that phrase.
Well, that was what General Zod's motivation was at the end of the film, because, you know, Superman had completely destroyed any hope of reviving Krypton, and that was protecting Krypton was the reason why General Zod existed, and so he had no purpose in life once, and that's what drove him nuts at the end. Yeah, it's an interesting statement because, of course, you know, having Kal-El, you know, be born naturally without, you know, using the codex, he was free to make his own decisions as to what he wanted to do in life. No other Kryptonians were able to do that. But anywho,
No, that's a good. No, that actually is a good nature versus nurture.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, can we all acknowledge that Random Menace is completely right about Will Ferrell?
Will Ferrell. Let's see. What did he say about Will Ferrell? You're making me open up the actual stream here.
Anchorman.
I've never seen Anchorman.
Piece of crap with Will Stop Acting Feral.
I thought Will Ferrell was the least best part of the Anchorman films. I actually found the supporting cast better.
He's in.
Right. I mean, he's actually kind of more. He's better at playing the straight man in a comedy rather than the funny one. And for example, look at his what's his most famous SNL skit series? It's the Jeopardy ones where he's not the funny one. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So
I've never seen an SNL skit from him.
Oh, well,
that was long after I left. As I stated before, I stopped watching SNL after Eddie Murphy left.
Wow,
that's how old I am.
Yeah, I remember when Eddie Murphy was on, but no,
I've watched it since after Phil Hartman died.
Yeah, that was the that was the cast that I liked the most, because that was when I started watching it regularly, and when I was in high school, was that whole Jan Hooks, Dennis Miller, those guys.
Yeah,
Victoria Jackson.
I grew up watching it in the 80s with my parents and watched it through most of the 90s until after that. But I hate the Elf movie. I don't get why that movie is so popular.
I don't know either,
I think I've only seen a few Will Ferrell.
It's popular because it's effing hilarious.
No, it's not.
Why?
Every effing line of that movie is a fucking classic. Like what is diversity? An old wooden ship. I think the network wouldn't be care about an old wooden ship, Ron, but nice try.
Getting back to Anchorman for briefly, I do like the especially in the second one, the big rumble between all of the cable networks in that,
touching of the hair or face.
Yeah.
Yes, that's the best.
Edited out every scene with Will Ferrell and every line of his. The movie might be good.
I've only ever seen one episode of it, or one scene in Elf, and that's the one where it's got Peter Dinklage in it.
You guys are talking about Will Ferrell like I think of Ben Stiller. I don't think Ben Stiller is funny at all. I thought Something About Mary was unbelievable garbage. Meet the Parents and all the sequels. The only funny parts was everybody but Ben Stiller. I don't think he's funny. I think he's. Ben
Stiller is definitely a good straight man.
Ben Stiller got into show business thanks to who his dad was.
Yeah,
and when he was on Saturday Night Live, he was more of a writer than anything else. And his big claim to fame was that anytime they needed a Tom Cruise lookalike, he would come on and pretend to be Tom Cruise, and he could do a pretty good job. But Ben Stiller.
He's not a great actor either. There's a couple roles that are
he plays.
He's overall just sucks.
Yeah, even Zoolander, which is his most extreme character I think that I've seen in films, is just him dumbing himself down. It's not. Yeah, he usually plays the same guy in every performance.
And Elihu, surprisingly, we agree.
Okay, I agree with him too much recently. It's starting to bother me.
I'd actually, I can't agree or disagree. I've never seen it because I'm not interested.
Oh, no, you need to watch it. And watch A Christmas Story. And then tell me which you would rather suffer through in hell.
I'm not a huge fan of Christmas Story anymore either. But
Sean? Other than my jacket?
Yeah.
I'm not a huge fan of it, but at least it has moments, unlike Elf.
It has moments, but it was designed for a generation of Americans who were very cynical. And, when you look at it removed from that, there's certain things that are revealed to you about it. It's yes, I remember seeing it when I was a kid. And they in fact played it for us in school. I went to a parochial school at the time, and they decided that the Christmas Story was what we were going to watch. The kids were going to watch on the day before Christmas Eve.
The writer of Christmas Story also wrote a book literally called "In God We Trust." All others pay cash.
Yeah.
So we had
well, we're gonna let Darren talk.
So it was this socially acceptable movie back when boomers were the big demographic, but now that they're phasing out, let's call it that, a lot of people are looking at Christmas Story and they're like, this is awful. You know, this shouldn't be, played, 24/7 on Christmas Day.
No.
It's not about the spirit of Christmas. It's just about American, a generation of Americans and how they grew up all with soap in their mouth and, and dealing with all the inequities of life. So, I mean,
it was one thing when it was played once,
right?
And then, one station started playing it 24 hours a day. Then it went to 3 or 4 stations playing it for 24 hours. It's like, oh my God, it's not that good a movie.
No, it's okay. It's not earth-shattering.
I mean, I'd rather watch It's a Wonderful Life or
and that's what I also think is overrated.
Or well, it's definitely overrated. Or what is that one with
Miracle on 34th.
That's it. A Miracle on 34th Street. Thank you. The original.
I mean, the original Lethal Weapon is actually just as much a Christmas movie as A Christmas Story is.
You're right. Actually, it's more.
I disagree. I've only seen not Miracle on 34th Street, but the movie that was just mentioned. Sorry. The one with Donna Reed in it.
Yes. What about it? Miracle on 34th Street.
I felt no, not Miracle on 34th Street. I thought that was with Santa Claus and stuff. I'm thinking of the one with Donna Reed and why am I blanking on this? Anyway, It's a Wonderful Life. Thank you, Elihu.
I've never seen that.
I did.
You need to.
I know. I probably do. I mean, there's friends of mine that still their jaw drops when I can't see, because that was when I was a kid, that was the movie that was played 24/7 instead of A Christmas Story. And it was, I don't know, maybe I didn't appreciate black and white at that point when I was a kid. Maybe I don't know. But, yeah.
And do not watch the colorized version.
Get off my page.
Well, back then in the 80s, colorization was terrible. I mean, they didn't even try to make it look authentic. They had wild, phony colors all over everything, and everybody looked like they were made out of plastic. But today they could do a much better job. I've seen photographs from the Korean War and World War II and before that are painted with a computer algorithm, and they do a much better job. More subtle tones,
Right.
It's there's an image of my hometown back in the 20s when you still had some wagons and horses in town, but you also had some Model A's, and Model T's, and it looked like an authentic color photograph to me, and until I really inspected it, and then then of course I read the caption also that it was colorized by a computer program. But still, at first glance, it looked authentic.
Yeah, my problem with colorizing things that are previously black and white,
right,
have a tendency to take away from the experience of the movie.
Right.
Because it looks, you said, it looks fake.
Mm-hmm.
And it can really pull you out of the movie that you love. And you're like, it's like, well, we colored it. It's like, yeah, but it looks bad and it's killing the experience of the movie.
Right.
I wonder how it would look doing that photo process you were talking about, Darren.
Yeah, the thing that people have to remember also about black and white photography and black and white filming is that the people who made those movies understood they were working on a black and white production, and made choices based off of that. When you it's the same. Okay, this is something that Rosetta will know a little bit more about. If you're a comic book artist and you know that what you're going to be drawing is going to be appearing in a black and white comic, you're going to make choices that that you wouldn't make if you knew it was going to be colored. And so when people take old comic strips and things that were black and white and colorize them, they're adding, they're making, they're making choices on top of choices that have already been made, that were meant to compensate and things like that. So the same thing with films. Yeah.
If I was gonna make an example, the Universal horror movies that I absolutely love. If they tried to re-release them in color, I'd reject it because it would take away from the experience of the black and white film. Yeah.
Well, there's also too something watching a classic thing because of the effects of that era and remembering it. It's the same way I can't get into the remaster that they did of the original series because those original cheesy effects were part of what made the show.
Star Trek, you mean?
Exactly.
Yeah. Now, see, I think they did a pretty good job of updating those effects.
And I'm not saying they didn't do a good job. I'm saying I can't get into it as much because it doesn't feel like what I grew up loving, what I saw, and the technology of that era as much.
What I like.
Positive part about doing that is drawing in a new audience.
Right.
Well, one of the things with Star Trek was, even though they updated the effects, they still tried to keep them within the 60s era. Trying to make it,
Again, I'm not saying that they didn't do a good job for what they had.
No.
Absolutely not. But it doesn't feel the same as watching that original.
I like that on the Blu-rays you can watch both versions.
Really? I didn't know that.
Menace.
Yeah, you can on the Blu-rays you can watch original effects included if you want. Yeah.
Why would you watch it colorized?
I would never watch Casablanca.
Oh God, no!
No way.
I'm not a fan
it ceases to become film noir if that's the case.
For movies and TV, I've never been a big fan of black and white because my eyes have trouble following and focusing on it because they're so light sensitive. But it's also part of that era. The same way I would never watch Arsenic and Old Lace if they colorized it because the 40s cheese, the Cary Grant effects, and all that stuff were part of the movie. It's part of what made it.
I would disagree that it's even cheese.
But it would also be like someone.
It's a comedy.
Well, think of an example: Dracula, Citizen Kane. My favorite. My favorite Golden Age horror movie is Creature of the Black Lagoon, and they actually showed it in color one time. And I got 5 minutes into it, and I said, I want to go watch the real movie.
Right.
And I was like 10 years old. And I was like, this sucks. I want to watch a real movie. It's like, well, it's in color. I'm like, it sucks.
Yeah, part of the problem is what color is the Black Lagoon or the Creature from the Black Lagoon supposed to be? If they colored Boris Karloff's Frankenstein, I have no doubts they'd color him with bright green skin. Exactly. Which a lot of people think that he was, and nobody really knows because it was a black and white production. When I remember, I saw the Spencer Tracy version of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde for the first time, and when I saw it was colorized. And one of the things about that film was that Spencer Tracy didn't use any makeup. When he changed into Hyde, he just messed his hair up and used different facial expressions. It was all about his acting performance. But in the colorized version, whenever he turned into Mr. Hyde, they colored Mr. Hyde's eyes, the irises in his eyes, a bright red. As if we needed help figuring out if he was Hyde at that point.
If I remember right, part of where the stereotype of Frankenstein's monster being green came from was actually in the era when they started to colorize with Munsters. Because they decided to do that because they wanted the stark effect and other stuff.
Yeah, because Fred Gwynn was actually blue.
I disagree with Rosetta. I think it was actually thought of because...
No, I'm not saying it hadn't been thought of before that, but that's what really started to cement that.
No. You hear me out here. If you look at the photos, the stock footage that, gets drawn and colorized, that's how he was being portrayed in color.
But a lot of those were never colorized until after the other, so we can't really discern which was there. But the public eye...
but that was the artist's
interpretation. The public eye I'm speaking of here. the reason why society has really started stereotyping it that way did come because everyone knew that Herman Munster was supposed to be Frankenstein's monster, and they went heavy with the green stuff with it in the later part of that stuff in the 60s.
Well, the interesting thing is that Herman Munster was actually blue.
I know.
Yeah, there's in fact, I'll link it right now. There's the original short film that they showed investors. It's in YouTube right now, where they had the opening credits, and Joan Marshall was playing Phoebe Munster instead of the other actress playing Lily Munster, and there's a number of other casting choices, but all of the vampires have a bluish tinge, and then Fred Gwynne has very pronounced blue makeup on.
And that is true, Elihu.
Yeah.
He was actually supposed to
I
be yellow.
want to. Yes, I've read the book, and I agree. I just want to point this out. You said Herman Munster, and now I have to say this. Car 54, where are you?
I loved that show growing up. I would.
Oh, you know that show, Rosetta?
Yes.
Oh,
no way!
Oh, yes. Oh, come on. What do you think ended Car 54? Was two of them left for another show.
Yes, they became Herman Munster, and
Grandpa.
He now spends his days sleeping, his nights. And the uncle. What was the uncle's name?
No, Grandpa.
Grandpa,
That was his wife's father.
Yeah. You had Herman Munster and you had Grandpa, and they both came from Car 54. Munster, yes, with a U.
Like the cheese, yeah.
Yes.
But it was so
I was into
funny.
a lot of the Fred Gwynne stuff when I was a kid.
That's surprising for me to hear from you.
I don't know why.
I'm learning more about you as I go.
I have very old-fashioned taste. I'm the one who will sit here on stuff and, hey, I'm bored and I'm in the mood. I'll just start watching all these old shows. I'll be running things from anything from Dobie Gillis and Get Smart to
Oh, Dobie Gillis? Oh, yeah, where he was, remember this, Rosetta?
Mm-hmm. Well, you guys do remember that they actually did make a reunion movie of that in the 80s, right?
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
In fact,
do remember
when they brought everyone back together, they actually made a whole joke about why nobody had seen Maynard in so many years, being that he was stuck deserted on an island.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
because
he became Gilligan.
Because it was Bob Denver.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I grew up on old stuff like the Munsters, Mr. Ed. Actually, Rosetta, you might know this one. My wife was, when we were dating back then, she was talking about some of the things she does. And I said, you're a regular Donna Reed. And then my wife looked at me in shock. She goes, you know who Donna Reed is? I'm like, yes, I know who Donna Reed is. I used to watch the show on Nick at Night all the time. I love that show.
I mean, and again, to everybody out there in the stuff who's watching this, you always had to have an appreciation for, Lucy, if you're the Star Trek fans, because again, Paramount was once Desilu. She was the one who pushed that it needed to be made. She was the one who pushed to make sure it didn't get scraped again.
Paramount bought Desilu.
Yeah. Well, they bought it. They also merged parts, kind of both. It's complicated.
Right.
It's not really, neither were what they were after the beginning. It wasn't just a purchase. And it's one of those that, but what they have as Paramount now was mostly the Desilu company.
Cap, you need to highlight what Paula wrote. Yes, I love both those shows.
Yes.
Green Acres is the place to be.
It always, you had
mute button. It makes me so happy.
You always had
Land so spread out so far and wide. Yes, I know.
Keep the mute button on. Or go in the backside.
Yeah, the Beverly Hillbillies and Green Acres, and and they tried to, remake Green Acres, or not Green Acres, sorry, the Beverly Hillbillies, and they were just, it was horrible. It's like, when they did Dukes of Hazzard, they're making a big budget movie and don't quite know what the fuck they're making a movie about.
Well, that's a little tidbit I don't think a lot of people necessarily know. Star Trek nitpickers.
I did not know that either.
And good morning, Simple Zach.
Oh no, that can't be absolutely true because she was
Simple Zach.
There is an honesty to she. In some ways, she was brilliant. In some ways, she was very ditzy and a bit of a conspiracy theorist. That actually is true about her, but she still is the one who pushed to make sure it got produced. So you have to give her that credit always.
Well, she gave it a second chance after the first pilot. That was the big one.
It was a bit more than that, even. She actually was the one encouraging everyone to make it. So, again, it doesn't necessarily mean you have to love everything she did or not realize she was a bit of a ditz or any of that, but give her credit for helping create what we loved in the sense that she fought for it. You know?
One of the things that always shocked me when I learned this was the whole reason why, one of the reasons why, not the whole reason, but one of the reasons why the original pilot failed was because the women were not happy with number one. They didn't like her being so authoritarian or so in charge. They literally, there were comments like, who does this woman think she is? And I was like, wow.
Women, we're really critical of each other as women.
Right now, it would probably sell like, nothing. She'd be like, oh, hey, yeah.
All right, folks, I have to get ready for work, so I'll talk to you guys later.
Absolutely. Talk to you later, Darren. Thank you for coming on and
Thank you, Darren.
Doing your best to save this.
But that's, Cap, that's one thing that doesn't come up a lot is I think people forget that it was really, when it came to number one, it wasn't the men who were having the biggest problem with her. It was the women. I hate to say it, but that's according to everything I researched, that was historical fact. The women didn't like her in that position.
That's the whole thing with all the stuff they complain about misogyny with the whole, Gamergate, Comicsgate, and all that. What they don't realize is it's the women in those communities that hate it the most. It's the women who, when you talk about women being treated horrifically in gaming, it's usually by the other female gamers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Women are extremely hard on each other.
Well, there's a reason why we call it catfighting. I remember growing up, when two guys got into a fight, we let it go generally after that. Women, one thing I know about women, they are vicious and they hold grudges. Way more than men do.
Again, that goes also to a little bit of that stuff. Our memory types are different, and we relate more as a general to emotion of memories, not the imprint of the scenery around it. This is, again, it's just how we are as women as a general. And yeah, we're emotional creatures. And so, yeah, we remember the emotion of a moment.
Women are naturally more emotional in showing it than men. I mean, it's just normal. That's how it is. So you would see men get into a fight in school, and it would be, punches, kicks.
Punch, kick, it's over. Women get in fights, it's Titty twister.
Pull
Kick
hair,
them in the
rip
crotch.
skin
Rip
off.
earrings off. Yeah, I know. I've been in enough fights.
It's violent. It's like I saw cat fights that I'm like, I literally saw a cat fight one time with a buddy who I got into a fight with a few weeks earlier. I'm like, I was like, thank God we don't fight like that, dude. If we fought like that, we'd be fucked.
Yeah. Actually, I do want to answer your question, Simple Zach. Yes. Thankfully, I did meet the goal. So I do want to thank everybody for that. And I'm going to be asking for, my family to help replace my headset because I do need a new headset. But I'm not going to be asking for funding because that's just not me. I mean, anyone who wants to give, it's fine. I'll use it for stuff for the channel. I'll even get. No, I'm not going to say necessarily Netflix, but here. Okay, how about this? You want me to review a show? I'll review it. You pay for the streaming service, whether it be a month, year, whatever. I'll do it.
So apparently, my daughter took my
get me access
grandson
to it.
to have a photo op. He didn't seem to like that one that much.
Oh,
a little better that time.
Get that thing out of my face. That was.
Wait, you don't like cute babies? Wait, you don't like cute babies?
No, I'm saying
Nope.
that's what he was saying.
Exactly. Like, why the hell are you in my face?
Yeah. I was supposed to go tomorrow, but then I was like, wait a minute. Don't you work Saturday? She's like, yeah. And then I said, okay, I'm going to come down for moral support. I'm going to come to help, but I am like, I'm not coming down. I'm not driving 2.5 hours to be a babysitter to my grandson when I don't know his schedule. I don't know his feeding. I don't know his sleeping. I don't know any of that stuff. So if I'm not going to, I have to know those before, I start working with my grandson. But, my daughter's really going through a lot. And she's like, I'm scared to move. And I'm like, sweetheart. She's like, she goes, well, I feel like I'm running away. I'm like, okay, what do you think you're running away from? Because quite frankly, on Mom and I, you have nothing keeping you there anymore.
Like who? It'd be cheaper. Just go to the dollar store, get a Dollar Tree, whatever.
Go to the dollar store and get a can opener. I'm sure it's on the way to the dispensary at your neighborhood. Get on your little electric bike and go over there and get a can opener.
I was going to say, actually, I will give credit to one thing. The kitchen shears they sell in Dollar Tree work better than half of the scissors on the market.
Yep.
Then go to a Dollar General, Elihu. If there's no Dollar Tree, go to a Dollar General. Or go to Walmart or Target.
No matter where you live, there should be at least one discount cheap shop somewhere near, unless you're like in the middle of nowhere where there's nothing for a long ways.
What do you mean you have a flat tire? Is the tire out of air or is it punctured? Oh, Elihu. Love you, man.
What are we going to do with you?
No Dollar General, no Walmart. Target average is $10. Oh, the tube's punctured. Oh, fuck.
See, that's what you should be raising money for. Fuck the can opener.
Yeah.
You can always borrow it from a neighbor.
Yeah, you should be more considerate about the tube. I didn't know the scooters had an inner tube. Well, Yeah, Elihu. That's what you should be raising money for, your punctured inner tube.
And what the hell did you puncture it on, dude? You gotta be more careful.
Probably somebody's needle.
Yeah,
I'll
you're
figure
more
it
likely to
out.
run into a nail out there than a needle.
Yeah. So, Bird, how's the game going?
Slow. Getting used to it again.
Gizmo. No, Gizmo, you cannot eat my pants.
Yes, but only if the camera's on.
Pants.
Yes. So,
They want you to eat my pants. It's not nice.
no, we want you to take his pants. We want to watch it on video. Hi, Gizmo.
Gizmo. They all love you. And by the way, the guy who came up with your name is on here, so you should thank him.
Kapla, Gizmo.
Kabla Bird. Yeah, you came up with a hell of a good name for him. Look at that. You camera shy? Okay. Oh, I know what he wants. All right, I'll be back. They want a potty break.
Would have been funnier. Never mind, I won't say that. That's just too mean.
Okay. Tube cost is $17. Scooter repair shop said 70 to 125 to fix if I have the tube. Got access to use tools for free. Yeah, I'm sorry. $17 for a tube and 70 to 125 if you have the tube. Yeah, fuck that. $25 I can see. You know, that's more than reasonable. 50, no. Any more than that, yeah, go fuck yourself. And yes, Dave, you're right. Elihu, be careful. When you change the tire, still could be glass in it. Let's see here. Wait a minute. Okay. He called 3 scooter repair shops, only ones in San Francisco, and that was the cheapest price. What was the most expensive price? Out of curiosity.
Sorry.
What was the most expensive price for the scooter repair, for the tire repair, Elihu? If 75 to 125 was the cheapest, God. Yeah. Dave says, new typical scooter costs $500 here, new. 1/5 of that to change the tire? No. $150 if I don't have. Okay, but that was okay. That's not unreasonable. If you if 125 were reasonable, 25 on top of that would not be unreasonable because it's
I'm gonna Cap. I'm gonna disagree here. 150 for a tube.
no,
That's
no, you're not understanding. No,
sorry. I had to go let the dogs out for a potty break, so I missed something. My bad.
it's 125 if he has the tube. It's 150 if he doesn't. So that's only $25 for the tube, which costs $17.50.
Oh, it's
That
the
price isn't bad.
installation. Oh, the installation part. Yeah.
It's
Gotcha.
the installation that costs a
The
lot
difference
more.
they're charging isn't that bad, but the rest of it's bullshit.
Yeah, 380. He paid 380 for his electric scooter. Yeah.
150 though to install it. That still seems excessive even for labor.
Oh fuck yes.
I mean, labor is
$17.50
normally
a $17.50 tube, and 150 including
that's overkill
installation.
for an end. Look, I'm all about. Look, I understand. I've worked with many contractors in my life, and they do have a minimum. They say, okay, if I come over and it takes me 10 minutes, I still charge $40 an
Right.
hour. Okay, that I
makes sense.
understand. But 150?
See, I can understand. Okay, it'll be 50 if you have the tube. It'll be 75 if you don't.
Exactly.
That would be
Parts and labor.
that would be understandable completely. 175 to 150 if you have the tube. No, fuck that.
No,
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Yeah, I mean literally they're buy the damn tube and find somewhere else, because I guarantee you that is just, for lack of a better term, that's just price gouging as hell. It's ridiculous. I've had tires replaced on my vehicle that don't cost near that much for that.
Then again,
Yes,
everything is overpriced as fucking Cali.
Yeah,
well, that is true. But I mean, still, it's one thing when you're paying for the parts, but I mean that amount of labor. So we're going from $17.99 to $150. That's price gouging like a motherfucker.
So yeah, let's see here. Yeah, we all know that shit Francisco is overpriced anyhow. I'm sorry, shit Fran.
Look, I spent 7 years in California. Trust me, great weather, great people. Never want to move back because the government sucks.
I mean, yeah, I visited there, but I can tell my experience on that trip was literally there was pretty decent consistency in prices at gas stations, restaurants, and everything in every other state until I crossed the California border, and then everything was 2 to 5 times higher than everywhere else.
Yep, sounds about right.
Again, the price for the tube is not unreasonable.
No, it's the labor to put it on. That's ridiculous. That is, I mean, shit, that thing's going to be, that's more expensive than an oil change in my truck, for God's sakes.
I mean, I could see, okay, you pay $30, even if it was 30. Let's say $30 for the tube and $50 to have it installed. Yeah, I'd still say it's too much, but that's still 80. I honestly, I wouldn't say they should charge you over 25. Yeah, 50.
When you're talking about installing a bike or an inner tube or stuff, that takes a couple minutes. I did it myself on my bike when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eli Hoo, I agree. Yeah, you solve it. Yeah. Just order it off of Amazon or go to the bike store, pay a little extra, and watch the YouTube videos or whatever you're watching. Put it on yourself. Trust me, I've changed inner tubes and tires many times on bikes. I can't believe your scooter's that difficult.
I can't either.
I mean, I spent I had to get a tire replaced on my ride lawnmower because it went flat, and unfortunately, the tube, the mouthpiece that you would go in and put the air in, broke off. So I had to buy a new tire, and the tire only cost me. Well, the problem was, okay, I had to deal with this. It wasn't the tire that was so expensive; it was the fact that it came on the rim. And it was like, we don't have any not on rim, so it's $60. I'm like, just give it to me on the rim. They're like, what if it doesn't fit? I'm like, then I'll take the fucking tire. I said, the tire is the same measurements as the tire I have because, I had it right in front of them with a picture of it. I said, if the rim is not the same size or doesn't compatible, I'll take the damn thing off and I'll put it on the other rim. They're like, you can do that? I'm like, yeah, it's not hard to do. It's very simple.
Exactly. It's not hard at all.
Yeah, it's like, okay, I would take the wheel, empty all the air out of it, properly take it off of the rim, put it on the other rim, and put the air back in. Thankfully, the rim hasn't been a problem, but I still have the old tire just in case, or I have the old rim just in case.
And greetings, Mountains of Elysium.
Hey, Mountains.
Good morning.
Yeah, but Elihu, yeah, just order it and put it on yourself. It might take a little time, but it's going to save you a lot of money, and it's honestly worth it. It's not worth going. It's not worth $150. That's just ridiculous. Hey, Rosetta, I have a question for you.
Okay.
On your drawing here, and I'm just looking, you kind of have this toning and shining going there. Am I correct in that? You have like this little white streak going there. Is that going to be shaded in, or are you going for kind of like you're doing with the belly there, leaving a little bit of sunlight?
It gets color, but it gets very pale color when I do the final blend. So it stays brighter than the rest. So it has a little bit of shadow shade.
Okay. And just to answer something that Elihu said, yeah, there's Fix-A-Flat is basically what should be renamed Shred-A-Tire. It's like you use it in case of an emergency. It's like you're in the middle of nowhere, you need to get someplace safe. You use this shit because it's better than you being stranded somewhere. You're going to have to replace the tube. You're going to have to do it, obviously. But that's better than nothing. And it'll get you to safety.
Rosetta, question. When's the calendar coming out?
I don't know, but I finally did find a couple places that'll actually print some
about time
merch. And I actually got the first sticker set on the way of one of my sets. So
I need a 20. I'm ready for one of your. I'm serious. I want one of your 2022 calendars.
I can see if Red Bull can do those or not, because otherwise I have to find a place that I can order them. Because there's not very many places that'll let scantily clad or any reveal stuff onto their stuff.
Well, what about the eagles you took the pictures of? You have a shit ton of eagles, and especially in that black and white you were sharing. I told you need. I said I thought you'd make an excellent calendar out of what you had. I still stand by that.
I'm working on finding the ways of doing the merch stuff. I been very sick for the last several weeks, so I haven't gotten to look into much of any of that till the last few days. So
Now, I am going to state an opinion that is not necessarily my own. However, there are going to be people that are going to say that the more revealing drawings look more word I want to use trashy.
I
Because
would go with
a classy woman would not be revealing herself in drawings like that. I'm not, as I said, I'm not stating necessarily my opinion. It's just, it's out there. That's why websites would not. That's why websites would not put it on.
I would argue with people that said that to actually study the history of art and class and culture. It is how the expression and the body shape and the angles are done, not how it's revealed.
I understand that. However, you know that there are people out there who, if anything, even a nipple is revealed, they get all uptight.
I know, and the funny thing is that the people doing that are the same ones who are working in government offices with nude statues everywhere, across the street from parks where kids play with nude statues, but God forbid a nipple shows on a piece of artwork online. It's the weirdest
Rosetta, you're obviously a huge fan of art. Are you familiar with how art changed in the Renaissance era? Because that's actually what we've been teaching our kids in history, is how medieval lifestyle and art changed from the medieval era to the Renaissance. And one of the whole points was, you may know this, is the reason why the Renaissance art was so different because it went to more natural, real look.
Yes, it was anatomy. That's why it was the muscular structure of the human body. That's what they were actually going for in Renaissance.
Yes, they were going for the natural look of the person. They weren't going for the. Would the right word be abstract? Or
I would
similar,
say that there was a very. I think that's about as close as you're going to get because a lot of the terms they used for art before the Renaissance are not words that we use anymore today, so it's kind of hard to define it.
Yeah, back in the old days,
abstract works for what some of the medieval and just before that art style really was. It was hard. It was lined. It was. I've always been a fan of the classic beauty, and look at things like Sistine Chapel and Leonardo and them. You can see how historically nudity has never been something to be ashamed of in art, as long as you're using it to express emotion and life instead of just sex.
Well, I think that's actually the problem so many people have. They're going to look at your picture here and say, well, she's just, trying to get laid, or it's like, trust me, if you're going to have a woman looking like this, she could be in a full regular clothing and she's still going to have a face that's attractive.
Well, the thing about this drawing that I did in the pose is it's all about a life celebration. It's a classic dance position from harvest festivals and stuff.
But it wasn't the whole point about especially the second wave feminism was to be happy with your body, enjoy your body, be proud of who you are.
Yeah.
So now we're going into an era where it's like, no, cover up.
We're going into an era where the supposed hippies are now the Puritans. It's very odd.
Well, it's very odd when you have people like me who are conservative and we're more open, whereas now it seems like the left or the liberal area has gotten more authoritarian, where it's like, no, you can't you can't make a woman like that, even though you're a woman, because that's sexist or that's demeaning women. Well, here's the question. How is what you're drawing demeaning women at all? I would love someone to explain to me how she's making a piece of art and it's demeaning women.
I would argue it's strange.
That would be like going to see Dave. That would be like, hey, let's go see Michelangelo's David, and let's demean how small his dick is in the thing. I mean, do you get what I'm saying here? It's
Nobody
ridiculous.
demeaned the movie Magic Mike. Mike, hello.
Oh, those guys demeaned themselves plenty in that movie, but it was entertaining for girls because they liked to see naked guys.
Exactly, and Showgirls was entertaining for men because they wanted to see naked Elizabeth Berkley.
And personally, I don't want to watch either, but I understand why both are popular, and I don't find anything wrong with it. You know?
Well, it's like I told this story. I tell this story regularly. I was at the mall, and I think we were in California or South Carolina. I can't remember which.
They still have malls.
Yes, we still have malls. And there was this model at Abercrombie and Fitch, and he had a shirt off, and dude was ripped. I mean, he had the 8-pack abs and everything. And there were girls, lining up, taking pictures with him. And my wife did one of these things. She saw him, we were walking, we weren't going in there, but she did this, kind of look, and she looked at me, and I just kind of smiled. She goes, "I'm sorry." I said, "Honey, I would have been more worried if you hadn't have looked."
It's how we're wired.
I don't have to be. I don't have to be.
It all goes back to the survival of the species. Go back to those classic Nietzsche roots, even if you're one of those who follows that lifestyle. We're supposed to be drawn to each other. We're supposed to notice bodies that were strong and virile and would give us a chance to have the strongest and most likely to survive and succeed children.
Yep.
And there is absolutely nothing wrong. You see, that's the problem, my friend, is like people are like, "Are you gay?" I'm like, "No, I'm not gay. I'm not bi. I don't have to be to admit that a person of the same sex is attractive."
They tried to cover that in Guardians of the Galaxy, man. Remember when Infinity War, when Josh was talking about Thor? He's not a man. He's not a boy, man. He's a god. Yeah, they were talking about that. It's like, yeah,
you're a man.
Yeah, he's like, I'm not such attractive. I'm just describing as an attractive person. Yeah, I know what you mean, geek.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the whole thing. It's like, yes, can I find a man attractive? Yes. Am I sexually attracted? No.
Exactly.
But I'm
Look
not
at the kind of art I do. Look at the kind of art I do. I am as straight as they come. I've never had any desire to want to look at or touch women like that. In my life, none. They make all the jokes about most women are bisexual, at least a little or stuff. No, not at all. Zero. Zilch. But I understand the artistry of the female form in art and how to make it look good. And I
But your
appreciate
artwork
that.
right here, whereas some people would see it as, some idiot's going to go out and say it looks slutty. I think it looks beautiful. I think it looks great. I don't see a problem. I love the women. I love the female body figure. And I'm especially attracted to dark-haired and redheaded women. It's just who I am. It's like I try to explain to people. It's like you need to stop thinking about it in certain terms, like, oh, I can't find men attractive, or I can't find this. You can find a lot of things attractive. Doesn't change whether you're straight or not.
Just out of curiosity, Rosetta, have you ever drawn men?
I've tried. I'm not ultra great at it. I did actually do a couple face shot only sketches based on avatars for Jeremy and Josiah, but when it comes to actually drawing the male body, it's been a failure every time I've tried so far.
Yeah, you got to use curves. So female bodies are straight lines, men's is curves.
Well, both has a lot of curving in it. The thing is,
I'm talking about the outline. When you're doing an outline of a female, you're doing straight lines. Doing an outline of a male, you're doing curves.
It's very different with men. There's a reason why the female body is considered the artistic body, because men's bodies tend to be more chiseled, more hard, more what would normally be considered more strong and less artistic, because artistic's always been kind of that free flow and delicate and stuff like that historically.
Well,
and so it's a different skill set completely, and it's one I'm still struggling with.
Yeah, like I said, basically, when you draw an outline of a woman, it's a straight line. When you draw an outline of a man, you got to draw the curves on the muscles. It's hard to draw a male.
Interesting, because that's interesting you guys say that, because I thought the curves were the whole thing about the women feature. I'm
talking about the silhouette, the outline itself. Look at the outline. Look at the outline she's drawing. It's a straight line from the leg you actually draw a man, you got to draw little curves, little bump for the muscles.
Okay.
I get what he's talking about. It's and you want to do some of that with women too. You learn to add a little more curve here, add a little bit of bump here, sometimes dent in a little. But what he's talking about is with a man, you need multiple points in and out on each section, and there's all these chisels.
Yes, I absolutely understand.
That's why women are easy to draw.
It's also the style of drawing is very different. It really is.
Are you doing kind of a poison ivy here?
See, I wasn't intending that, but I realized that modern society has a viewpoint where it's green and red. They kind of lean towards poison ivy. Historically speaking, it's a common color thread for the whole Celtic range and Earth Mother and stuff like that. So when I'm doing this one where I'm basing it on like a harvest celebration and dancing by the fire and stuff like that, with a little bit of modern bikini style, it kind of was designed to be kind of a modern adaptation of a Celtic Earth Mother celebrating.
Oh, I know what you mean.
Hello, ladies and Evergem and Eli. You are absolutely right. Women are easier to draw and more fun to draw.
I didn't say fun. I said easier. I was going to add that part, man.
Hey, Rosetta. It looks like I know I said poison ivy off the bat, but kind of has. And this is just me. If you put some like background tree branches up, you could almost have a Gaia vibe. The Mother of Earth, Gaia. I could definitely see that.
See, I'm very into, not just my tribal side on that, but my Celtic side on my mom's side. Both are very much into the earth and celebration of the harvest and life and all that. They're very strong earthen cultures. So I throw a lot of that stuff into the art forms I do.
Now, I could just see with this picture here, I could see maybe earth, grass, trees, and her being kind of, her look there. If you had the background stuff, I could see her being kind of a Gaia. That's what I see when I'm looking at it. Just right now, I know I said poison ivy, but the more I'm thinking, I'm like, I see more Gaia look, a more Mother Earth look. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Unfortunately, I usually don't think more than I find a pose that speaks to me online, and I base it on that, and then I give her a clothing style I think is fun, and that's all I have in these.
I could see her in this pose you have here, laying on a bed of natural grass, growing around her with different types of flowers, leaves, all that stuff that would scream Mother Earth. I can see that in the background, even though you haven't drawn it. I see that there. That's what that speaks to me, is more of a Gaia Mother Earth laying in a grass field with all kinds of beautiful flowers and stuff around her. That's what I could envision.
It's an interesting perspective and thought. I'm still trying to figure some stuff out, so.
Oh no!
I'm kind of quiet here. I'm not listening.
No. I think you're listening. I don't know how often people tell you that what they interpret when they look at your art. I'm one of those people where when I look at art, depending on what it is and stuff, I generally tell what it speaks to me about.
I'll be honest, most of those streams where I work on my artwork are usually in the CG world, so they're more usually comparing it to comic pages than they are classic art.
Right.
And it's nothing against that, and it's nothing saying that not artists that they don't understand and have a classic view of art or stuff like that. It's saying they kind of look at it from the perspective of the work they're doing at the time too.
Right.
You're back. Me too, Jaloja. Call the going through me.
All right, Eli Hoo. Oh, sorry. Well, Rosetta, I've never grew up on art. I have no training in it. I can't draw worth a shit. But my daughter can, and I've watched her make some beautiful things. And I had times where she would show me something. She goes, "What do you think?" And I wouldn't just say I like it. I would say what emotion it invoked in me. Because, and she goes, why? And, you know, she asked me one thing. She goes, why do you go so deep into what my pictures mean to you? I said, because you took the time to make it. Now, whatever your thought was on your making it, me seeing it invokes something that you may want, or it might not be even be something you expected. Like, for example, Rosetta, where I said I could see I could see her either dancing, but I really could see her, like I said, in grass with different, flowers and stuff around. That to me would be, what I would envision the final product being. But that's just me. And even if you didn't do it, I would still be able to be like, now I see her, just even if it's white on here. It's like I see her lying in a field of grass, surrounded by different flowers of different, sizes and stuff. I can still see that even if you didn't do it. But that's to me how I view art. It's not just what I see, it's what could possibly also be seen. If that makes a damn bit
The
of
thing
sense.
about art is it's not supposed to automatically make everyone feel what the artist is feeling. It's supposed to help you think creatively and access parts in your heart and your mind that you're drawn to. It's supposed to inspire you to think creatively of what can I see in something. And it doesn't have to always be what the artist wants. The point is to make you think, not tell you how to think. Make you think, make you feel, and then you go from there.
Well, is it not true? And you're an artist, so you could answer this. Is it true that sometimes you have an initial concept of what you want to draw, but then as you go through, your concept and your thoughts on the art changes at times?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
There's moments where you start a piece and you have an entire idea in mind. And you're like, I want to do something like this. And you get halfway through and you go, well, that's not going to work, but it would be really cool like this. Or you just get partway through and you get an idea of something you want to add or change on it. After you see how certain parts work,
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is why also, if you look at the ones where I post the black and white sketch I did next to the finished colored ones, you can see places where the shape and some of the markings in the background and stuff have been tweaked on the colored one when I'm done.
Rosetta, do you think it is, as an artist, is it easier to do color or black and white?
For me, color, but some people black and white.
Depends on the person. Yeah.
Okay.
I've seen a couple of people that only do black and white, and I don't know if they can do color as easily as they do the black.
Well, I can't. I'm more like black and white, even if lately I started including colors. But as I say, I'm more into the black and white stuff because for me it's just easier to do.
Yeah, when I draw, I do black and white because I can't draw color stick figures, only black and white stick figures.
I have a friend who does incredible black and white drawings and stuff all the time. He can't do color for shit, and when people ask him to, it's flat and it ends up looking like a Barbie doll.
I'm surprised because I would have thought black and white would be a harder thing to do with the shading and the lighting versus doing that with color. But, that's just me. I'm not an artist. So
It depends on what you're drawing with the shading. Some black and white work does not have any shading whatsoever. Some is just pure black and white straight pencil art.
Anything in particular, Elihu, that I might know?
Not really. I haven't mentioned
Let me
art
give you an
museum in
example here.
a year and a half.
This is the friend I was talking about here. When he does a basic sketch, you can still see some of the shape of the drawing. You can still see some of the edging and stuff because even though he does a simple sketch, you can see there's some 3D to it and stuff. And he does really beautiful, intricate drawings. When he does the colors, they look incredibly flat. But he did several for me. I do the colors, and they're shadowed and shaped, and they accent the points that he put on the body and stuff like that. And he tells everybody when we're talking to each other that he can't do the colors like I can. That's why he likes I'm doing them. You know.
So he does So he's doing the black and white drawing, and you're doing
the
the
black and white drawing on that one,
and you're doing the shit. That is fucking gorgeous, Rosetta.
Yeah, look at comic books. Look at comic books. A lot of comic books don't. It's not one person. You have a writer, you have a drawer, and you have an inker. The writer writes the panels. The drawer does the outlines. The inker fills in the colors and the shades. Yeah, you average about 2 people who work on comic books.
It depends on it. Inkers can be anything from just inking over the pencil edgings and the details of the sketch and adding the grayscale and stuff to doing the color too. You see some comics and you have everything from pencilist, inker, colorist, letterer, and all that, plus the writer, because they all play a part in creating the final piece. And if any of them fall flat at their specific skill set, the whole image and the whole book suffers.
Yeah. Now I'm basically talking about independent comic book artists. Like there's a writer, a liner, and an inker. That's basic for a comic book.
Not really. I mean, basic, but that's not what most.
Yeah, I know.
Guys watch use.
I will, as a general, disagree that they don't usually consider the colorist part of the inker anymore. At least that's even because I work with the indie comic groups, so. But that is also, it didn't used to differentiate much between inker and colorist in the old days either. So that's more of a modern thing because colorist and inking has become so much more complex than it used to be.
Cap, remind me here. Did I mention that my daughter's going to a gaming con tomorrow?
Yes, you did. What?
I
hope she has fun.
Yeah, I think she's going to have a blast. Well, I think Rosetta would say so. My daughter's friend, her parents are gamers, and they're going to Indianapolis for a gamer con or game con tomorrow. And I think she's going to have a blast. In fact, I'm actually looking forward to, in October, there's going to be a Comic-Con. And I'm going to see if I can't talk to Tim, because I know he lives nearby, and see if maybe we can have coffee while we're there, because I know he's supposed to be there. So I'll have to look for the Kylo Ren impersonator.
Just be a little patient with him right now. He's going through some stress and having a little bit of a meltdown right now with dealing with people. So be patient with him if he doesn't respond right away. And that is because he kind of had a little bit of a public meltdown on Twitter and then deleted it. So
thank you, Dave. And yes,
so
I'll
just
keep
be
it going.
really delicate with him right now, okay? Because he's a good guy.
Oh, I think Tim's a fun guy. I enjoy his TikTok stuff. I really find it fun.
He's a sweetheart.
But like I said, if he's there and if he's there and I'm there, I just thought be nice to say hi, grab a couple photos, talk shop, and then go about our way.
He's a doll. He deserves so much more love and support than he's got so far. So everybody who can should be over there giving him some.
I'm trying to help Tim get some more views by having him troll John Oliver. If you guys don't know about John Oliver, he has a thing for Adam Driver, and you guys know Tim looks like Adam Driver. I'm like, hey, if you can troll John Oliver, you can get some more views. You can get some more hits.
I don't know who that is. You may want to put the
I don't know who
that
John
channel.
Oliver is.
He started on the Daily Show. Jon Stewart's show.
Well, that would explain why I have no fucking clue who he is.
I forgot who you are.
I never watched Jon Stewart.
I watched the next movie. Does that count?
Yes, Mar.
Yeah, well, I thought that while we are talking about it, I could show off some of my works. That would be Medi, which you probably have seen here on stream once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
And I drew this picture about 12 years ago.
Wow.
That was one of my first anime tries for a contest.
Ooh, I like that.
That's actually pretty good.
That's one of my girlfriends.
One of them?
Yeah, I have had more. girlfriends than just one. And
Player.
a friend of mine, there I didn't really catch the shadowing.
That one's actually good. I like that one.
Oh, I like that. The sleeping and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I also did a little bit more loot stuff in my time. That was way back when I still was in school. I was playing Cyberpunk and started to draw characters for Cyberpunk.
Cool.
No, you played Cyberpunk. It doesn't show. Yes, it does.
I played Cyberpunk and Shadowrun.
I played
And
Shadowrun, but never
I
Cyberpunk.
also played
Never-
Werewolf.
Never played one of those.
What do you mean werewolf? Mara, are you talking White Wolf? Werewolf the
Yep.
Apocalypse?
I talk Werewolf the Apocalypse.
What was your tribe?
Fenris, of course.
I was
Get.
Silver.
Oh, that's also a very old picture. I drew that about 20 years ago, I think. Would have to ask Enma when I actually did that one. Here you can see my first tries on doing a male character. And as you see, it stayed at that.
Was he made for Cyberpunk or Shadow?
I think that one was made for Shadowrun.
Yeah, I can see that more Shadowrun than Cyberpunk.
Well, back then I was clearly going with the art style of Larry Elmore. And I still have problems with drawing hands. I still can't do them.
Could you explain to him who Larry Elmore is?
Larry Elmore is the one who back in the day drew most of the art style for sci-fi. He was drawing for Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, as well as Cyberpunk and Shadowrun.
Okay, D&D. Okay. Late
He
90s. Gotcha.
did
Yeah,
a lot of
it's
artwork
clear.
for those back in the day.
The manuals? Okay, now I remember. Sorry.
And he probably still does because he's still amazing. He's still an amazing artist. Totally wished that I could draw like him, and I even got into contact with him and asked him if I could use some of his artwork for some of my projects that I never finished. But I still have I'm still allowed to show off his artwork once in a while. So I have one specific one. Where is it? Not in this container. Yeah, one that you normally see me using on my OBS, where it says "The hunt begins."
Oh, this idiot.
What happened? You looking in the mirror?
The endless chase begins.
Yeah, besides that, no.
Oh, I thought it was screaming, not laughing.
Nah, I got a notification on Twitter, and I was like, show me where Republicans are waving or supporting the Confederacy. And this guy showed me a bunch of pictures, and I said, okay, where's the Confederate flag? And he's like, it's right. And I'm like, all I see are Kentucky battle standards. Which a lot of people don't understand. But, you know, I can't help it if they don't know history worth a shit.
So I have it on my screen, in my cam at the moment. That's one of Larry Elmore's pictures saying, "And the endless chase begins." So yeah, I always admired him and his art style, and I also admired that he stayed goofy.
Oh God, I hate Sarah Silverman.
So
Yeah.
She was the worst thing about those Voyager episodes.
She is an annoying little twat. I'd be surprised if you didn't say that, considering your points and hers.
I found her funny.
Oh,
She's
my
cute.
opinion on her is she is a fucking narcissistic cunt.
She's cute. She's funny. She's attractive.
No, and no. Not
Who?
even close on any of those.
Who?
She ain't cute. She ain't funny at all.
Who?
Sarah Silverman.
No.
She is not attractive. She's not even funny. She's just a bitter, angry person who doesn't know, whose comedy has a niche. And for some reason, she's been hyped up. She is fucking just, personally, I think she's a terrible person.
That's a judgment call. But yeah.
And funny, and the funny thing was, watching her get roasted on Comedy Central was the funniest damn thing I've ever saw, and she actually had to come out and say, yeah, I felt really uncomfortable getting made fun of. Like, yeah.
What the hell do you think a roast is, bitch? I felt uncomfortable being made fun of. Never heard of a roast before?
Hell, we had to talk one of our friends out of it one time.
Well, I mean, I'm sorry that these people are so used to being told how fucking wonderful they are by everybody that hearing anything truthful.
Or
oh my God, you hurt my feelings. Yeah.
Yeah, when I hear a comedian tell me they're offended by something, I'm like, you're a comedian. You're not
supposed to be anti-offense.
You're supposed to make fun of it. I mean, think about why Jeff Foxworthy, Bill Engvall, and people like that are so popular. Because they promote stereotypes that, you know, those of us who are redneck hillbillies and stuff, we know they're fucking true. We've seen them. There's a reason why we have that comment, hey, hold my beer and watch this shit.
I hear that and I'm going, oh, white trash.
So you guys are saying that because somebody doesn't like they're getting roasted and they're complaining about a roast, they're white trash?
No.
No.
What Emmy said was white trash.
What I say, yeah.
Well, I am white trash, and I
Hold my beer and watch
We know you're trash, dude. Come on.
Hold my beer and watch this. That's white trash.
Yes, it is.
Silverman's just trash. She's not. It has nothing to do with the white trash redneck thing. She's just trash.
Anybody who complains that after they get roasted is an asshole and an idiot.
Uh-huh. It's like, you should know what a fucking roast is.
Actually, I've been roasted. I had several friends of mine in the Marine Corps roast me once. We roasted each other, and we just, goddamn, we ripped so hard on each other, and we were just laughing our asses off because it was like, yep, that's true. The whole point of a roast is to deal with the fact that some things you do are funny to other people.
I'm just folks who got Bar caught just the right part about asses and telling everybody to clip it.
Yeah, I remember when Trump got roasted, the next day he complained, all the Republicans going, yeah, he's right. I'm like, fire, shut up.
Yeah, that's
fucking
both
roast.
sides. Take a fucking joke.
Exactly.
I've actually never. I saw part of that roast. I never saw I never saw any comments afterwards. I always thought he was kind of, when I was watching that roast, he always seemed to kind of take it pretty much in stride.
Yeah, the next day he complains like, Seth Meyers is not a funny guy. All that stuff is bull.
I don't know
Yeah.
what you're talking about.
I haven't seen it, so I don't know.
I don't either. I've only seen part of it. No, the roast I loved the most was the one of Justin Bieber.
That guy roasts himself just by breathing.
You've never seen a roast about
you had Martha Stewart on there, and they were making fun about the fact that Martha Stewart has more, street cred than you do because she's actually been to jail.
Have you guys seen a roast of Bob Saget?
Oh, Bob Saget! I had no idea. I had no idea how Vogel he was until I saw him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had never seen that before because I saw him on Full House and what was that comedy show he was always doing? The videos, the comedy videos.
America's Funniest Home Videos.
America's Funniest Home Videos.
Yeah, and I always thought he had this very dry comedy, and then all of a sudden I'm watching a movie with him in it with James Chappelle, and he's like, "Hey man, I was sucking dick for coke." I was like, "What?"
If you've ever met Bob Saget and you've never known about his attitude, and you think he's an asshole, he's like, "Okay, fine, fuck you then." He's like,
Well, he
I'm
is
me.
an
You
asshole.
don't like me? Fuck you.
Well, I will be honest. Every kid who worked with him has said he's very protective of the children on set and a very nice guy to them.
Oh, he pulled a Tony Danza on a set of Full House. If you don't know what that means,
Well, I know exactly what you're talking about.
I know what a Tony Danza means, but tell me what he did.
he made sure all the kids did the homework before they actually got on set.
And he was protective. Nobody was allowed to act certain ways around the children, ever.
There was a swear jar, and he filled it most of the time.
But he was very protective of those kids.
Yeah. Like,
I wish more people in Hollywood were protective of kids rather than.
Yeah, Tony Danza basically pioneered that trick.
Yes.
With Alyssa Milano.
Yeah, they were not allowed to go on set until the kids finished the homework. That was stage policy. That was Tony Danza like, no. These kids are actors. They need to go education. This is my contract. So hey, he Tony Danza everything.
That wench and how much she badmouthed him just for trying to keep her safe on set, though.
I don't know. She's just
a bitch.
Look, let's be honest. Alyssa Milano is just a horrible person. I watched. I remember seeing the whole thing where Alyssa Milano put a post on Twitter, and then Rose McGowan was like, flat out excoriating her. Like, every time we got renewed on Farmed, I hated it because of how you acted on the set. You were mean. She talked about how toxic she was.
She got Shannon Doherty fired. That's why she was no longer on the show.
Bitch.
I could believe it. Well, you've got. I'd
rather see Shannon Doherty than her.
No, Shannon Doherty is supposed to be the bitch. It turned out Alyssa was the bitch of charm because she got her fired. I'm like, what?
I would rather see Shannon Doherty than Alyssa Milano.
Hands down.
Oh, fuck, did we all just
that was one of the reasons.
No.
Wait a minute.
then you have
all four of us agree. What about you, Bird?
I like Alyssa Milano.
Shannon Doherty or Melissa Milano?
Alyssa.
If you had to pick between.
Honestly, I don't have a face to go with either name, so I've heard of them, but I can't pick.
The skanks from Charmed.
Alyssa Milano, Shannon Doherty, 90210. Mallrats.
Oh, Shannon Doherty. Okay, not her. The other one.
Alyssa Milano. Okay,
Milano.
So Elihu and Bird prefer Alyssa Milano. Okay, that's fine.
What?
We're all welcome to disagree. In general.
Neither.
Let me put you this way: Alyssa may be
Sorry.
pretty. I
You gotta
can't
pick
always
one of the
tell
two.
because every time I look at her, all I can think of how much of a bitch she is, and it distorts the view.
It's why
So-
I've been like, I've actually, I want to put a petition together and get her somehow
Yeah.
out of Commando.
Oh, you.
I have a
so
question.
summer
I have a
child. You think
question for you.
petitions do anything.
Captain Trek, you say I have a coin and I have to toss, and one side is Melissa Milano, and the other one is Shen Dorothy.
Shannon Doherty, yes.
Yeah, then I still have the third option to shoot myself.
That is true.
or throw the coin away. Yeah. Okay, so start to nitpickers. Even though it was about 8 minutes ago, I'm not sure what you mean by that. But thank you.
And yeah, if we are talking about this modern nonsense that's coming out there, I mean, all those feminists out there who say shaving is just created by men somewhere in the 19th century, it's completely wrong. Do you have an idea how long women shave to look like they do usually?
Well, looking at classic art, you can tell it's been a long time.
Started back in Rome. It started back in Rome, in the old Rome, that women started to shave themselves.
Are we talking Republic of Rome or the Empire?
Before Nero.
Before Nero. Okay. So Empire era.
And that's only, as far as I know, the first cases that's known of that they was shaving. They was using sharp, what's
stones?
No,
Volcanic
not
stones.
stones.
It's a volcanic rock.
Muscheln.
It's a
Muscheln
volcanic.
is the German word. Wait a sec. Where
It's
is
that
my
volcanic
translator?
rock. Oh shit.
Pumice?
Yeah. Muscheln.
I think that's pumice.
Shellfish?
Black rock.
Really? They used shellfish shells.
Ah, okay. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I
That's
could
something
believe
else,
that.
Sorry. I was thinking of something else.
They was using shellfish shells to shave themselves back then. And even in the pirate area, it was very common because you had once in a while those little creepy thingies in your hair that you shouldn't want in your hair.
Oh, yes.
Lice.
Lice, crabs.
Yeah, according to this, it says evidence of shaving has been dated all the way back to 30,000 BC. And there was, for example, Stone Age men plucked out their beards using clamshells or other objects as pinchers. This was needed as protection from ice accumulating on the skin and causing frostbite.
Yeah, but nobody knows who the first guy was. He goes, "Hey, I'm going to get rid of this hair on my face." And nobody knows who the first guy was who did that. Nobody knows who invented shaving.
Well, you could either figure it was Adam, Abel, Cain, or Enoch.
Oh, we're all inbreds. Okay, if you want to go on that theory.
I've had that discussion before with people. Trust me, it's not a subject I have a problem with talking about.
Yeah, like when Cain had to go to the city. Where do people come from?
Point is, you can still say it is part of hygiene to shave your hair.
True.
At certain places.
Yep.
Yeah, I finally trimmed my beard up. I finally got my
Well,
sides done.
Expect reeing. Look at her armpit here. It's too smooth.
She's got a back road you could do. Rosetta, she has a back road you could drive for hours. Hey, if anybody understands what I mean by that, it's more of a country thing, but she's got the body of a back road.
And I have to make a little shout out to Divine A here, as she's the one who got me into the history of shaving.
Cool.
Which also means that I have to send a link now to her.
Yes, you do.
Now, look, I don't care if people want to shave, don't want to shave. Just don't lie about why. You know?
I just haven't felt like shaving.
And then see if she probably will watch it later. And at least I think she is working at the moment.
Yeah, I haven't shaved in a few days because I don't feel like it. That's why I don't shave.
At 3 minutes and 3 hours and 20-some minutes. So if she wants to skip in to find where you talk about her.
Eli, you haven't shaved in 3 days. What do you got? A little stubble?
More than a stubble.
I finally, after a month, you got
Oops,
a
sorry.
little spider going there.
I have no shirt on, so.
Looks like you had a little spider going there.
Yeah, I always have a spider.
And
I had a.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say I had a spider with my mustache, but that was way back in the 90s.
Oh, I know. Thank you. Thank you, Dave. I have this certain weakness, but anyhow, thank you.
I think Dave G Sense is probably the one person I talk to the most on Facebook nowadays, other than family.
I do not have a Facebook.
Well, I'm stuck with mine.
I do, but there's a lot of people I let on it.
Yep.
Oh, I limit the people I let on mine too. That's why I've told some people, I'm like, if I know you from Twitter and you're over on Facebook, I'm very picky about who I let over there.
Mine's a survival thing because I do not need the people that I like in the online community fighting with my dumbass brother.
Yep.
Well, no, I'm just, I told them flat out, be warned, if you'll see tweets, you'll see posts from my family members who, might piss you off. And if you comment on them, be prepared. They're going to probably respond back, and it's not going to be a good
Let's explain it this way. My brother is a hardcore anti to Fandom Menace and CG, and my Facebook includes having friend contacts with Connors, Ethan, Gary, and several others. So yeah, that's the thing.
Oh, Pirates of the Caribbean is getting a reboot without Johnny Depp.
Fuck no.
Yeah, they can go fuck themselves.
Well, what reboot without Johnny Depp?
Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Look, I've never even been a fan of his, but the way that he's been being treated with all this is fucking repugnant.
Hey, I remember the first time I ever saw Johnny Depp was in A Nightmare on Elm Street.
Oh, yes, I remember
Benny
that.
and June is the one thing I really liked of his.
Edward Scissorhands. Edward Scissorhands, he really didn't speak.
Well, that one
I
was
did
make
like
him roll
Edward
better.
Scissorhands.
Sorry. I was never a fan of his acting that much. I like him as a person. I don't like his acting. So, yeah, I can take him more when he doesn't talk much. And honestly, his character in Benny and June didn't talk a lot.
I never saw that movie. I never saw What's Eating Gilbert Grape. Look, I'm going to be honest. Johnny Depp, I mean, he may be a great actor, but I honestly can't think of that many movies I've seen him in outside of, other than the Pirates of the Caribbean, outside of
Sleepy Hollow, From Hell, and Benny and June.
He sucked as Willy Wonka.
Yeah, that was absolute fucking trash.
He sucked. I mean, Gene Wilder, come on.
Gene Wilder trashed it.
I like Gene Wilder's version better.
Yeah, much better.
Gene Wilder
Gene
had
Wilder's
such
version
class.
is well. The problem with it was Charlie and the Chocolate Factory was closer to the book. The problem is the vast majority of us who grew up on Willy Wonka and the Chocolate have never read the goddamn book.
Well,
I read
it's
the
not even
book.
that. I read the book, and I still didn't. While some of the parts may have been closer to the book, it wasn't well acted. There was way too much of the over-the-top special effects from Tim Burton and stuff. Just not good.
I'm not a fan of Tim Burton.
They changed
I'm not
Dr.
either.
Squirrels. Come on.
I can't stand 99% of what he does.
I've said this before. Tim Burton is, kind of think of him like, now I can't think of his fucking
I'm not saying
name.
he's a horrible person. It's just I don't like his
No.
style.
I was going with who did Reservoir Dogs? Who did Pulp Fiction? Help me out here, guys. Come on, somebody.
Pulp Fiction, Quentin Tarantino.
Thank you.
Reservoir Dogs?
I was having a
Sean Penn?
mind block. Tim Burton is like Quentin Tarantino. They're very, I think, in a ways, niche. And Tim Burton movies are honestly, they're completely hit or miss for me.
Well, the problem with that is that Quentin Tarantino could do different types of movies. Tim Burton, not so much. They were always dark.
And they're not just dark. They're not just dark. They play on the over-the-top, disgusting stereotypes of modern goth people, and they miss the mark when it comes to dark mythology and history and that stuff. And they're awkward as fuck to me, and they ring up kind of the poser culture as opposed to the actual historical gothic culture,
Exactly.
I like Quentin Tarantino because every time he inserts himself in a movie as a cameo, you don't think it's all cheesy. Like, oh, it actually plays with the movie.
Yeah.
Every time somebody else does that, I'm like, okay, that's the director cameo, the yada yada yada. But no, Quentin's like, oh, it's part of the movie. Wow, this actually flows.
And I'm not looking at Tarantino, but he is good at what he
Good
does.
morning, games,
style,
comics, and games, movies, and comics are us. Good morning, and glad I didn't miss the show this time. You're more than welcome to come on.
Now, the thing with Tarantino is I think he has a better grasp on getting people to the theater for his style of movie than Tim Burton. Like, for example, my daughter, my oldest, loves A Nightmare Before Christmas, loves Corpse Bride. Me, I can watch them, but I don't care.
I will give credit to one thing. Danny Elfman does incredible soundtracks.
And so, like, for example, we watched, my wife and I, Beetlejuice the other day. It was her first time ever watching it. And she goes, yeah, I don't really care for this movie. I said, I understand. Because when it comes to Tim Burton, he's, it's not for everyone. It really isn't. It's
That's
just
another
like
one I always thought was overrated was Beetlejuice.
Hey, tally me banana.
And I'm not saying whether it's good or bad on that one. I'm just saying I always thought the movie was overrated. I never understood why it was so beloved by so many.
I never understood why Edward Scissorhands was so beloved by people. I thought it was boring.
I liked it.
It's okay.
I'm glad for you. I found it boring.
I'd rather watch it than Drop Dead Fred again.
Oh God, no! I didn't even finish that fucking movie.
Drop Dead Fred. Oh my gosh! Please stop bringing up bad movies.
Okay, so we'll skip Monkey Bone 2 then.
Yes.
Thank you.
Brendan Fraser's Brendan Fraser. It's not Monkey Bone 2, okay?
I liked a lot of Fraser stuff. That's why that one really made me just cringe because it made me want to rip my fucking head off. And he was one of the ones I loved as a teen.
You know the first.
Movie, it hurt.
The first time I ever saw Brendan Fraser in a movie, and I cannot remember the title, was he was playing a serious role. He was a college student, and he was Jewish.
Encino Man?
No, not Encino Man. I've never seen Encino Man.
Oh, it's
I've actually never
hilarious.
seen that.
It's
I don't
hilarious,
like.
dude.
Is that the one with Pauly Shore in it?
Yes.
Smoke a bowl, watch
Okay,
Encino
that's
Man, and go chillin'.
No, that's
Actually,
why
I
I
will say
don't think
Pauly
Pauly
Shore
Shore
is
is
one of
funny.
those where his speech pattern and all that are really annoying, but he's actually very educated.
He may
Have
be
you
educated,
seen
but
Have
he
you seen
ain't
Pauly Shore's Dead? You guys haven't seen Pauly Shore's Dead?
Nope.
No.
Oh, it is hilarious. It's basically Pauly Shore. His career's dying. He fakes his death. You got cameo comedians in there. It's very well done. He co-wrote it, and it's like, wow, it's actually a real good movie.
Paula Simpson, yes, it was School Ties. Thank you. That was the movie I was thinking about with Brendan Fraser. So the whole point of this movie is he's Jewish, and this school is very, I can't remember what school he was at, but it was one of those very prestigious ones, and they were very anti-Semitic towards Jews. And that was the whole point of the...
That's what anti-Semitic means.
What's that?
That's what anti-Semite is.
Yeah, I know.
Jews. So, yeah, you can't.
Yeah, he's right. It was called School Ties. Funny thing is also is the first movie I ever saw Jim Carrey in was a made-for-TV movie. It was called Doing Time on Maple Leaf Drive, and he was actually playing a serious role as an alcoholic.
Whereas the first thing I saw him in was Earth Girls Are Easy. I mean,
Once Bitten.
that was the first thing I saw him in, though, was Earth Girls Are Easy.
And Jim Carrey was in Earth Girls Are Easy?
Yes, he was
I
one
thought
of the
that was
aliens.
I thought that was Jeff Goldblum.
Jeff Goldblum.
Goldblum was, too. Harry was one of them, so was one of the Wayans brothers. There were three of them.
Damon Wayans, right?
I always have trouble remembering which one of those boys is which.
Oh, I like Marlon.
But yeah, there were three aliens, and one of them was Jim Carrey.
Earth Girls Are Easy, 1988. Gina Davis, Jim Carrey, Damon Wayans, Jeff Goldblum. Yep.
Okay, I forgot Jim was in that one. Huh.
I totally forgot he was in it too.
I know.
Actually, I'm going to be honest. I don't remember a goddamn. I'm going to be completely honest. I don't remember a damn thing from that movie much.
Remember they shaved him?
Yes, they shaved him.
I remember that.
He looked human now. Paula says she liked Once Bitten. What was Once Bitten about? I'm assuming it's a vampire movie.
Yes, he's a virgin vampire. Had to get bitten on his dick.
Don't think I ever saw that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't a traditional vampire biting movie. He had to get bitten on his dick.
Why?
That's the plot of the movie.
Okay, that plot sounds horrible, but
I can't believe I
Plot
forgot
sounds
Gina
like the
Davis
bad
was
start. Wait. Let's be honest. That plot sounds like the bad start of a porn spoof of a vampire movie.
exactly.
Not even that, but I mean, you know how sad is it that we've sometimes said we've seen better acting in porn, and we're actually not joking anymore.
Well, because I've watched cleaned versions of Star Trek porn parodies that were more Star Trek than Secret Hideout is capable.
Yeah, this is one YouTube channel that doesn't, right? I forgot.
Yeah, Wes Moody has
yeah.
the
Thank you.
has them on, and it's just like he has all the fan films. He has the different ones that's available for Star Trek that actually looks like Star Trek, but not Secret Hideout type stuff.
Not Trek.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he plays PG versions of Star Trek porn parodies.
Yep. And again, It's more Star Trek than Secret Hideout can
Well,
produce.
thank you. I forgot it was Wes Moody. I forgot his name. Thank you, man.
Paula, I've never seen My Best Friend Was a Vampire. That I just looked it up. That came out in 1987. I never saw that.
Never heard of it.
Now, Rosetta
No,
bringing up
everybody has
Earth
to
Girls
do it.
Are Easy was just fucking hilarious because I hadn't thought of that movie in forever now.
I have very weird taste. What can I tell you?
Yeah, well, welcome to the goddamn club.
I know.
Just
You see who you're married to.
Just remember, folks, we're the normal people. It's everybody else who's weird.
Hey, I'm weird, not weird. Oh, let's see if my quarter reaches my coffee pot.
And Bird, how long? When will you be going on today?
1 o'clock Pacific time.
Is 3 Eastern? 4 Eastern?
Yeah, 4 Eastern if all goes to plan.
Okay.
4 Eastern.
Yeah, 1 o'clock Pacific.
Okay. 4 Eastern.
Friday.
Need to know.
And get your bed life questions in. Ask Bird. Oh, where's my bird? Oh, shit, on my bird. Hey, could someone put it in the Bird of Prey 5? Ask dear Bob, ask Bob a question in the chat so I can bookmark that. I don't have that in my bookmarks. Well, link. Cap.
Now wait. There's the link
Yeah,
right
give me
there.
a sec. Okay.
Thank you. Now I can bookmark that. Dear Bob.
Well, I was trying to find this for Paula here, but yeah, Starman is good. Last Starfighter, I just got on Blu-ray a few months ago. Gonna definitely enjoy watching that in Blu-ray form. What do we do?
Hang on some buckets. Oh, I got the sound one.
Now,
That's
I'm
bad.
going to have to talk with Yitza because he hasn't been on today. So I've been talking about something. I'm considering changing format on Mondays, so we'll just have to see what keeps going on.
What is Mike changing his Monday format?
No, what I'm doing on Mondays, not him.
Okay.
Yitzy was on Twitter yesterday. I know that. He was sponsored with a post of mine.
Here. So, are you going to be, what are you going to be doing today on your stream, Bird?
Bed life, so probably just be talking.
Okay, cool. And good morning, not Ryan Johnson. Disney's remaking Flight of the Navigator.
No,
Why?
no. Can't Disney have any original ideas?
No.
Oh, okay, that's the answer.
Oh, by the way, guys, there you go.
You. All right, Disney, that's all I got to say to you. You remake Flight go fuck yourself.
Hold on, let me get it.
Well, they're doing a sequel to Twins with Tracy Morgan.
There you go, guys. What do you think?
Very nice.
Little stuff, but yeah.
Wasn't Twins the one with Arnie and Danny?
Yes.
Yes.
Her lips.
Well, at least they can't gender swap that one.
Get this. I heard they're doing this because of one line in the movie.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Remember when the doctor was explaining to him how they got the best of the best and you got all the worst? They're like, wait a minute, he wasn't black? There's a black scientist there? He wasn't black? Okay.
That's where it went from the sketch that I did real quick to the finished. And I was saying, you can see I tweaked the shape and the angles and some of the details as I color too.
What was your Rosetta? I'm curious. What was your reasons for going with the darkened lips like that?
Honestly, because it matched the outfit well, and I thought it looked kind of neat.
Okay. No, I was just curious about the lip shading. I noticed it just seems a little darker than the rest of it.
So there we go. That piece is done. Yay! Something positive finished in the morning. And you can also see with this one how I do very basic drawings. They're very simple, even if the shapes and edgings. Most of what the details in my pieces are the color, not the sketch. Just an interesting thing about what I do. Oh, get my photos and stuff done, my posting. Yay. Assuming I actually brought my phone in here. Where the fuck is it?
I'm lucky if I know where my phone is, if it's even
One
charged.
moment.
It's 10 p.m.
I'm so bad.
You know where your phone is?
No, I'm so bad at being in my generation that I have a tendency to leave my phone everywhere or forget it.
Redoing Flight of the Navigator.
Reimagining was a female lead. That was going to happen. I think reimagining was a black female lead. Yeah, that's just what we need.
You know, I'm still waiting for Disney to make a 101 Dalmatians from the viewpoint of the puppies.
I thought they did back in the 90s with Glenn Close.
I thought they did back when they made the original animated movie.
It'll be like Hardcore Henry, but nothing but the viewpoint of the puppies.
Oh, it's like this one I saw the other day. I saw yesterday or today, I don't remember when it was like, Star Trek fans know Spock isn't strictly heterosexual. Could this become canon? I'm like, where in the fucking canon did you come up with this line of bullshit? Where did they come up with that one? And then they're like, oh, yes, well, Star Trek fans news. Really? You want to talk to some of us about this? Because guess what? We're calling bullshit.
There was no mention of any TV shows, books, movies that Spock had any romantic inclinations toward the same sex.
No.
No, never.
No inclination. I'm like, what?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. They're like it's like, what the hell does that have? And I even say, can we just, possibly have Star Trek go back to what it was about? Exploration? Am I asking too much?
TOS was more battle than exploration. TNG was more exploration than TOS.
But that's what they do. They explore new sexualities.
Oh my God.
So they're gonna be like
don't give them ideas. Please, Mark, don't give them ideas.
Are they gonna be like the Corsican brothers? Trisexual? Try anything?
God.
I got to agree with Ryan Johnson here.
And who the hell's been calling Pickle's name?
Oh, fuck.
Just shut the hell up. I'm sick and tired of it. I really am, guys. They're not going to change. Star Trek's done. Stop bitching and complaining. It's over. It's dead. It's gone. It's not coming back.
No. I know.
Just accept it. Right? Isn't acceptance part of the whole accept the things you can't change thing? Yes, I'm done. I'm tired of it. I really am, and I don't think I'm the only one who's tired of hearing the same shit.
Then don't join.
Don't join. I'm trying to help you.
Okay, fuck
I
you
know.
too. I like what not Ryan Johnson said here about the Sandman audiobook. I actually got that off of Audible from Amazon, and I listened to some of it. And the only reason I'm not listening to it more is because I want to get the physical copies of the Sandman comic and listen, because it is actually really fucking good audio drama.
And Bert, I got a question for you. What are you playing?
The
City
City
Skylines,
Skyline.
City Skylines.
The same game he was playing like a couple of months ago. I'm glad to see he's back at it.
Well, super what we're supposed to ask, so I asked.
Elihu, I absolutely 100% agree with your assessment on the last season of Lucifer.
I loved the last episode. I'm like, oh, that's so sweet.
I got to watch it. I didn't get to see the last season.
Dude, I was like so happy with the ending, and
I'm like, yes.
Wait a second. So, was it the last episode that they saw God, where Father finally came down?
No, that was season 5.
Or was that last season?
That was last
That was
season.
season 5, mid-season.
Yeah, that was the mid-season when God came down.
Yeah, season 5.
So there's already from that episode, there's already a half and a full season after that.
Yes, the show ended.
Okay, because that was the last episode I saw.
Yeah,
And
okay.
it was, what's his name?
Yeah, it
Which was
got
creative to
canceled on
see him.
CW, but picked up on Netflix, and Netflix picked it up. So season 5 was on
Netflix,
Netflix.
God,
yeah, and then
fucking
season
Netflix.
6 was Netflix. Yeah, I know.
Okay, so I have a whole half season of that. And now, is God in it just for that last half season, or is he like
Yes,
in it
no.
like?
Yes and no, Elihu. I think you and I understand where I'm going there with. Is God there? Yes and no. Not the guy who played God in the mid-season.
Well, God is there and God is not there. That's all we're going to say.
Okay.
You need to watch the rest of season 5 for any spoilers.
No Lucifer spoilers.
The same actor?
We're not going to say anything. You just watch the rest of season 5, then you understand season 6. Because otherwise, there'll be
that's fine.
spoilers, and Geek will spoil it because he's starting to slur his speech.
Well, there's no such thing as spoilers, but that's fine. All right.
Well, yeah, it's your fault. You brought the damn show up.
Well, not Ryan Johnson talked about it. I'm like, yeah, it rocked.
It really was a good season. I'm going to say this. No spoilers. It was a great final season overall.
Okay, period. That's it.
Really, I think most Lucifer fans are going to enjoy the ending.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I had to block some.
I'll have to watch it.
I had to mute some channels on YouTube because they do Lucifer stuff, and I wanted to watch it, and I finally had to unmute them the other day. I'm like, okay, good.
Yeah, I spent 3 days watching it. I think I got like halfway through, and then I think I got to episode 5, and then it was like 6, 7, 8, and then 9 and 10 were my. No, I was trying to stay up the other night to finish it, and I had to go. I fell asleep, so I had to pick up episode 10. But still, worth the wait. Very
Okay,
good.
I'll tell you guys this without any spoilers. Lucifer sings in every episode.
Oh boy!
And spoiler alert: Lopez gives hugs.
No, she does. Oh man, damn it!
Oh come on! How could you see that? It's hard to watch season 1 because there's no Lopez. She doesn't come till season 2. It's like I found out that was actually something she did improv. She actually did that when she hugged Lucifer the first time she saw him in season 2. That was actually her doing that on her own, and it wasn't part of the script, and it just became yes, and it became a signature part of a character. I was even on YouTube and I said I can't imagine Lucifer without a Lopez hug now.
Yeah, she's the fun Paula Peretti of CSI, or NCIS.
She really was an added bonus to season 2 when she came in. I absolutely fell in love with her character. I mean, honestly, if I ever actually got to meet the actress who played Lopez, I'd be like, can I just hug you? Just because you were doing it so much on the show, I want to feel one of those Lopez hugs.
I think people always ask her that.
I don't doubt it.
Like, can I get a Lopez hug? I've never seen Amazon Women on the Moon debut sound.
Amazon Women on the Moon.
I've heard of it, but I have never seen it.
Yeah, I've never even heard of it.
Okay.
Oh, good thing that was an I, not an A.
I will say this about Lucifer, though. I was very happy that Netflix gave it a 4th, 5th, and 6th season. And
Fifth and sixth.
No. They gave it the 4th, 5th, and 6th. Remember, season 3 is when they canceled it on Fox.
Season 5, that's when Netflix picked it up.
No.
Yeah, the season finale. Yeah, after the mid-season finale, season 5, when God showed up and said, I don't like when my kids fight. Then cut the black. That's when CW said, okay, we can't do it anymore. Then Netflix finally picked people complaining. Netflix said, okay, we'll take over the show. Then they finished season 5 and they wrote season 6.
Sorry, Elihu.
I thought that was before then.
Yeah, it was season 3 when, she finally saw his devil face and, knew he was the devil. That was the end of season 3.
Yeah,
and then season 4, 5, and 6 all were on Netflix.
Yeah, it was the episode that ended with him in hell.
Okay,
the season finale.
Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen season 4.
When he had his throne back.
I know we're not talking about seasons 5 and 6 or season 6.
I was so surprised that season 6 came out already. It feels like I only finished watching season 5 a couple of months ago.
Actually, it feels like forever for me. But
yeah, they're all been aired. They're all dropped on the same day.
No, I agree with Bird there. I was surprised
compared to
came out as quick as it did.
Yeah, compared to Star Trek or Orville or any of those, I mean, it's damn near instant.
Yeah,
and Orville should be November, December.
What was it?
Orville's not going to be till next year.
Was it February now?
We said February. February is the date. February 2022 for Orville. Which is
for
ridiculous.
fuck's sake.
Come on.
That is utterly stupid. Are they even going to air it now? I mean, seriously. It's
they better put something extra. I mean, okay, we've been waiting long enough, Cap. I think everybody can agree. This better be a fucking killer season.
Well, the average episode runtime is going to be 71 minutes.
At this point, who cares? Give us something now. Next
At least some Orville shorts.
Anything.
Yeah, make some Orville shorts. Come on, get ready back on set. Shoot for a couple of days. Make some Orville shorts. I'll help write them, Seth. If Star Trek can do it, so can you. They've had Star Trek shorts. Why not have some Orville shorts? Release them online at least.
Exactly.
I'm sure the studio will pay you money so you can compensate it. Just render free little Orville shorts online. Hello. You get more people's attention to the show. I guarantee you get at least 1 million hits within 48 hours of your first little short.
Hell, all they would have to do is have each star come on, describe their role and blah 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 blah, and then show them in some scenes, and you got something right there. You got an episode.
One of the most popular Star
And then when the DVD set comes out, you got a whole set of all the stars doing their shit talking about the role that you can add as bonus material.
No, I'm talking about little bit scenes, like what Star Trek shorts did. Because one of the most famous and most favorite Star Trek short one was number 1 and Spock in the elevator. It was just two characters having a conversation. Yeah, it was just two characters having a conversation in character, doing something in characteristic. It was like, hey, you get stuck in the elevator. Okay, this is what happens. And they were still in character. That's one of the most popular Star Trek
That
shorts.
was one of the most horrible ones. Most favorite. I don't. What are you reading? That is.
That's what I read online.
Just because you're reading online doesn't mean it's true. Didn't you just read something about Spock being gay?
No,
How
Andy
much
Geek
proof
did.
do you need?
Andy Geek did that.
No, that was
Yeah,
me.
but the point is, the fact that you read it online doesn't make it true. In fact, it usually makes it the opposite.
Agreed, Super Blubberpuss. Agreed. Just fucking cancel the Orville. Get it over with.
Season 3 has already been filmed. There's just in post-production.
So, just put it out on DVD. Be done with it. I don't even care anymore.
Yeah, I think that unfortunately it has come to a point where there's a lot of people who are just like it's like we're not, unlike Yvette, we're not British. No, we tend to like our shows to come out on a regular basis.
And yes, Super Blubberpuss Star Trek shorts were pandering. That's why I suggested what I did.
I wouldn't even know if those shorts were pandering. I've never seen any of them. I mean, why would I? I mean, I'm sorry, but when I found out that Spock and number 1 were singing, I'm like, ugh. And like, can I just want to hang myself now?
I'm just waiting to find out how badly Seth has trolled Star Trek, because he said he'd be trolling hard in season 3, and everybody's been hating on Discovery. I don't know how much he's going to be trolling on this.
I really, I've gotten to the point when I heard what Bert said about it being February. I don't care. I really don't care. I don't care if it ever comes out.
Did you read that online too, Bird?
That was a tweet from Dr. Finn. She officially announced it.
I know, I heard it out of here. So.
I mean, release it on DVD, that's fine. I'll watch it.
I forgot about that.
But at least then, though, it'll be out and over with.
That.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be nice, and actually a nice way of doing things. Just bring it out on DVD and then see who really is interested in it.
People are not buying physical copies anymore just for collecting. People rather have digital.
Not me.
I'm going to disagree with that statement.
Well, it's kind of factual here because Amoeba Records shut down.
No, it's not factual when
that's
you say
not
people,
factual.
because that's only some
Hang on,
people.
let me explain what Amoeba is. Amoeba Records is not a record store. 90% of their sales is movies, DVDs, CD, Blu-rays. They have a small music section now. It was mainly movies and stuff.
Again, that's not proof
Nobody
that
wants-
people don't want it. This proof that that business went out of business.
Yeah, because sales was slumping. Sales was slumping. They weren't selling as much. When digital came up, the sales went down.
Sit here. We're in the middle of a fucking pandemic. California's fucking shut down. Who the fuck can buy anything?
No, this was a couple of years ago. It wasn't recently. They closed a couple of years ago.
Again, that may be proof that some people aren't buying it as much. There's price and other reasons for that. It doesn't mean that people don't want it or they prefer digital. That is complete conjecture. There's no proof of it, and even if it was, it's not all people anyways.
That's why I said here.
Well, we all know that your crap is overpriced there.
I know.
I mean, even you will say that.
Yeah, it's $7 for a pack of bacon at Safeway. Hell no. $14 for a roll of aluminum foil at Target? No.
$14.
Mm-hmm.
I hope they
That's when you
offer
start
lube with
ordering
that.
stuff from Amazon at that point.
Fuck that. That better be.
They want $6 for a small bottle of hand sanitizer.
Oh, fuck no.
Fuck
Buy
that
that,
shit on
you can
up.
buy that at Dollar Tree.
And there's no Dollar Tree or Dollar Stores here.
Listen.
Yeah. Things are expensive here.
And let me put it to you this way, Super Blurpus. I have no, and I repeat, no contact with anyone on any series. But without much doubt, I am pretty fairly certain there will be no Orville Season 4 in 2025 or anytime thereafter.
And you may be wrong, but you may be right.
Well, first of all, with Seth MacFarlane signing another contract for another company, unless he got a clause put in there for the Orville specifically, no.
Well, actually, Seth MacFarlane is not stupid, so I think he would keep complete control over his stuff.
Yeah, he has complete control over Family Guy and American Dad, although he doesn't do any writing, very little writing, and very little input. But he does have final say on every single episode. He's like, yep, or nope, this has to be cut, or nope, this has to be changed.
Super Blubberpuss, that is
me.
Elihu Who, the San Francisco treat.
Dang, dang.
Elihu, the San Francisco treat. Yeah, and he has no Dollar Tree. How do you live in California? You have no Dollar Tree or Dollar General?
Daiso. Daiso's the closest thing we have to a dollar store. We have dollar and up stores, and dollar items are basically little trinket toys and shit. Or single-bladed razor blades. I'm like, okay. So everything else is $3, $4. Gotcha, $1 and up.
Well, hell, I can get a 3-pack of, 4 or 5 blade disposable razors for $1 at Dollar Tree.
Yeah.
Sorry, I gotta go with the triple razors for my neck. Those single razors I can't do.
No, I actually buy the female razor blades because they're cheaper, but they're the exact same thing, just different colors. I'm like, fuck.
I
don't care if they're pink.
have to admit, when he said that about for his neck, the first thing I thought is calling him a neckbeard.
Calling me a what? A neckbeard?
Does he not know the term neckbeard?
No, I don't.
Amish.
I'm not familiar.
Amish.
It's also used as a slur for people who try to act like they're hipster but aren't, and grow the weird beards.
Sorry, I'm gonna be honest. I really don't know what. Look, I'm gonna plead ignorance here. I really don't know what the fuck a hipster is supposed to be.
A poser. I mean.
Oh, okay. Why didn't you just say poser then?
Basically, a hipster
it has me.
The easiest way to explain a hipster is basically they think there's some sort of cross between a hippie and a beatnik with a little bit of redneck thrown in. But what it is a bunch of soy-sipping losers who don't understand what any of those cultures fucking are and try to make them one.
Okay, so
And Super Blubberpuss does say there's Dollar Trees all over Cali, just not in San Francisco because of their rampant crime.
Yeah, all Targets in the city are now open at 8 a.m. and closed exactly at 6 p.m. If you're in the store, security waits till you're there. They make their little round to the store, then they actually close up. There is police and security in every single Target. I've never seen so much security in Targets in my life. Like the Pope was visiting or something, or shopping somewhere. Like, what the fuck? It's like every 5 or 6 aisles, there's a security guard or a police officer. I'm like, okay.
You sure it wasn't because they were worried about how the election was going to go?
No, it's because of the rapid thefts here. Targets and CVS and Walgreens.
Well, what is it? You can steal up to how much and not get charged?
$500 before it's a felony.
Is that before or after taxes?
Basically, it's general priced.
So before. Wow.
Yeah. Of course, some counties are different. They can go up to $100. But I think San Francisco is $500.
How much you actually not fucking steal? Call me crazy. How about you do this?
Okay, crazy.
Get a job and, gee, I don't know. Buy the fucking thing.
I don't know.
Well, I know. Hey, I know what you can do when you're inebriated. MB would be now baked geek.
Now baked.
He's not stoned.
Yeah, no, I'm far from stoned. Unfortunately,
I know.
I'm out. No, I'm actually out. I gotta go up this weekend. I think my wife was a little mad at me because I was like, "What? You still have one?" She's like, "No, it's empty." I'm like, "Oh, oops," and I'm like, "That wasn't my fault."
Oopsie.
No, everything's your fault. You haven't learned that yet?
Oh, I know everything's my fault. There's a reason why I say my wife runs the house.
And security doesn't matter in San Francisco. They let them walk out. It's $9.50 with their
Actually, I think it was last week. There's a CVS in the Western Addition that security actually tackled the guy who was walking out the door and held him down to the police. So security are taking advantage of people now. But they still have limited hours.
You mean doing their fucking jobs?
But this is before they didn't have security in their stores. They had security, but they were actually watching monitors that couldn't interfere. These security guards can actually interfere and touch and handle people now.
Good. The stores are not growing balls and actually having security do their fucking jobs.
I know. At least stop the shoplifter, please. It's not. Don't do your job and go stop, or say stop again. That's what security guards used to be around here.
What's the point of even being a security guard if there's a limit? It's like, hey, they've only got $250. Don't worry about them. What is there, an account at the door? Hey, excuse me, sir. I need to check exactly. Make sure you're only stealing under $950.
Supervisors are trying to pass legislation here to limit that. It's basically any item in shoplifting is not a set and release anymore.
Good.
In said Super Bulletproof says in San Francisco you can get sued if you touch a thief.
Yeah, employees can. That's why they're trying to change that law.
Say fuck that.
You can sue a guy for stopping you from stealing.
Yes.
Okay. I have a simple solution to that, but I'm not going to say it because it would involve
the number 2 and the letter A.
It's called a civil lawsuit. They don't actually sue the store. There's a civil lawsuit against the person. That's how they get away with it.
Oh, well, then that would just give me more incentive to beat the ever-loving fuck out of him and make the lawsuit worth my time.
Yeah.
No, I tell you what. No, I remember this. I got into a fight in high school. I had this little punk kid. I was a senior. This kid was a freshman. I was arguing with a buddy of mine. We were bullshitting back and forth, doing all kinds of explicit insults at each other.
Let's see here. So what time are you going live, LEG?
Time is it? 11:41. I'm late. We got the daily. So I would say give me about 15 minutes after Culture Casino. And,
Okay, I was
I'll
just
do
going to say
I'll do the
Culture
daily.
Casino is going live soon.
Yeah. So I'll we'll have a what's on YouTube after he finishes up.
Actually, that's not true, Super Bowl Bros.
And then it's Friday, so backstage will be open to hang out today, like always. Got a couple upgrades and computers to work on this morning, but if you ain't got nothing to do, you come join us
And
backstage.
there's about 2 minutes until Culture Casino goes online for a 6-minute daily, which usually lasts anywhere from 7 to 9 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And here is the link in the chat. Go on over there, say Cap sent you, and I'm going to go ahead and wrap things up. I do want to thank everybody for joining me, both on the panel and in the chat. Thank you so much. Again, go over, visit Culture Casino. Let's do a raid on him. And have a great one. Talk to you soon.
Happy Dutchie.
Very good.